Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, I'm going to be covering Gulfstream Park. 10 races today, post time at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm here earlier than usual today. This is a pre-race preparations. I've been through the card already. What I'm going to be doing here is going through it again. I've been through it before. Going through it again, looking for key spots. And along the way here, now the scratches aren't in yet. So the scratches are going to come in. As they come in, I'm going to be talking a little bit about the scratches, how they affect the races, and how they affect my plays. I'm here to give you winners today. Here to give you key contenders and plays to win money today at Gulfstream Park. So we're going to get started. But first, coffee. Early Sunday morning. Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome aboard. Races begin in 2 hours and 10 minutes. But we got the preps here. We're going to be talking about the races. I'll be answering questions if you have any questions about the horses. Today actually marks the 48th day in a row now. Now the channel is new, All Horse Racing All the Time. Today marks the 48th day in a row that I've done live shows covering a track as the races unfold from first race to finish, as in giving selections and analysis for all the races in real time. And for you horse players out there who are just joining the show or seeing the show for the first time, welcome aboard. We do our shows, we cover the early tracks. The tracks that go off around noon, give or take, maybe a little afternoon, sometime between noon and 1 o'clock. So for you players out there who are looking for selections or analysis or angles, winners, this is the place to come if you're interested in playing the races. And we have open chat for all of our shows. And we have a great crowd here who also share their analysis and their selections. And it's a lot of winning players out here. It's a great opportunity to chat with others, connect with other horse players out there, and share your views on the races and give your intake or hear the intake and angles from others. Sometimes you always learn something new. And we're going to start looking at this in just a second for first coffee. Happy Sunday morning, everybody. Excellent. Nice and strong. Now, this is, when I say strong, I'm not joking around. I'm not horsing around. This is Death Wish coffee. Now, they premiered this in a TV commercial during the Super Bowl some years back. They call it Death Wish coffee because it's about the strength of 4 or 5 cups of Starbucks coffee. And it's like getting shot out of a cannon. And it even comes with a warning on the back. It says, not a morning problem. Not a morning person, not a problem. Now, if you're looking to, get going early, if you're looking to get going early in the morning, or for whatever reasons you want an extra boost, this is the coffee for you. And it's tremendous too. It tastes great. It's about between $17 and $18 a bag at Amazon.com. And I've been through the card already. I got my contenders written down, the ones I like best. Now, this could all change. Because sometime soon we should be getting some of the scratches along the way here for this card. Let me just bring up Twitter. And if you'd like to join me on Twitter, I'll also put the link to that. Follow up on Twitter. Put the link to that below. Ron Nicoletti, usually he's one of the track analysts for Gulfstream Park. He usually, gives his analysis. He gives the scratches out early. Okay, so here's my All Horse Racing All the Time. Here's the Twitter feed if you want to follow over there. I'll put that up for you here. And there is the link. And you can just click follow if you are interested. Sometimes I put some stuff on there on Twitter. Okay, and I'll put the link right here. That is the Twitter All Horse Racing All the Time. It has the same exact name of this channel. Now, what I want to do is I want to go to Ron Nicoletti and see if he has some early scratches to announce here for this card. And he actually does have some scratches. Now, I'm going to bring that up for you here. See if I can share that, some of these scratches. Which is good news. So we got some of our scratches early to deal with. Scratch race 1, scratch number 8. And I'm going to talk about how these scratches affect the races. But what I'm also going to be doing here, and this is something a little different. I came out here earlier on Sunday than usual. Usually I come out a half hour before post, half hour or so before the first race goes off. But today it's Sunday morning, beautiful sunny day here in New York. And I figured, let's come out here a little early with coffee and get rolling. And I'll talk about, and I'll actually be doing some of the handicapping process that I do behind the scenes before the show. Yeah, perfect example is like right now. Addressing the scratches, see how they affect the races, and also look for races that are in a sequence for you multi-race players out there that could present excellent value. So you want to pick your spots. When you're playing the races, you don't want to just take it race by race. If at all possible, you want to handicap the races in advance, right? This way you know where your spots lie. So if you just walk into the track and buy the daily racing form 15, 20 minutes before post time, you're limited is to your knowledge of the card and your opportunities. So I'm on it early, as I usually am, but this time I happen to be out here early covering some of this process live. And if you have any questions about any horses or any specific races, I can address them for you right here and give you my take on what I see. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's see if I can paste this and paste it up here right within the chat. What Ron Nicoletti sees here. Let me copy this. Let's go here. Yeah, it looks like this is going to work. Okay, it's broken up into 2 parts. These are early. Now, sometimes they add to this. In fact, when they officially announce them, Ron Nicoletti, he comes out and he gives his early scratches, what he sees. Sometimes there are some added when the scratches become official. These are not official, but he's usually very close, and oftentimes the scratches he presents turn out to be the only scratches and the ones that are officially released later on in the day. So, yeah, we'll be first race. Scratch to Peter, race 1, scratch 8, 10. Let's look at this. You see, they're not showing here. And what that tells me also is in this first race, if 8 and 10 are scratched, that means 13 and 14 would draw in. They're the 2 AEs. So I'll just list 8 and 10 here for race 1. Hopefully there are not too many scratches. Now, I don't have 8 or 10 as my contenders for race 1. So this is good that we got some scratches early to work with. And let's see what else. Race 2, scratch number 2. Now, that's not a contender either. Just because I don't have these as contenders doesn't mean, 8 and 10 are scratched. I didn't have them. There's more to it than that. 8 and 10, they might affect the pace of the race. And things also can change if the 2 AEs get in. 8 and 10, numbers 13 and 14. Do they get in now? How do they affect the race? It's same thing with number 2. 2 is scratched. I didn't have 2, but maybe 2's early speeder, or a horse that affected the pace. James, good morning. Good morning, Al, and good luck all. Thanks, James. Good to see you, James. Some nice hits yesterday from James. And we're going over the races early here, James. I'm doing the handicapping process, a couple of steps of the handicapping process early here on a Sunday morning. This is something I would be doing on my own before going live. Usually for a show like today, where the post time is 12:10 p.m., I'd be out here usually 11:40, sometimes 11:30 if there's a few things I want to cover. But usually about a half hour to 40 minutes before the first race. So we're out here well in advance, and I've taken it live here to cover some of the handicapping process right here. So those of you who are interested in what goes on in the handicapping process, my handicapping process, you get to see it. It's kind of like going behind the curtain of the Wizard of Oz. You'll see what I'm looking at, why I'm picking certain races as strong opportunities. Like the AAs in the first, James? Yeah, I don't see them. I'll have to take a look at those AEs, and I'm going to start looking at these races now after the scratches and talk about how they affected it. That comes as good news, James. Let me just see, what are the odds of the AEs? 20-1 and 8-1, but that, of course, means nothing. I'll have to look at those two closer. Classic Bourbon and Ballendine. Thanks for joining us here, James. Let's get it done today. Okay, and who else do we have scratched in race number? We'll actually show you Ron here as I'm doing this, so you can see what I'm looking at. Share a screen, and I got my Twitter feed up below. Let's see. There, you can see it. There's Ron Nicoletti on Twitter. And where his scratches here. He lists 8 and 10 in the first. Race 2, he scratches number 2. I like what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing many scratches at all. And it's fast and firm is the condition. So we have great weather over at Gulfstream Park today. And we move down to race 4. Number 6 is scratched. I don't have the 6 either. So far, none of the horses I'm using have been scratched, or that I'm really interested in, which I like. Race 5, number 5. Okay. I didn't like that one either. Race 6, first finish line. What the heck is that? I guess they're using a different finish line. Let me just. I didn't know they had more than one finish line. Race 6 is a mile and a 16th on dirt. So he just his first finish line there. So it doesn't look like a scratch. Race 7, number 5 is scratched. I don't have that one either. So far, none of my contenders that I have on one of my note sheets is scratched. Race 9, rider change, number 7 to be announced. And race 9, we scratched the AEs 13 and 14. Okay. Thank you, Ron. Ron Nicoletti, folks. That, James, that is going to be a flat-out terrific card. We're going to be out here early that day, James. I post time 11 a.m. Fountain of Youth Stakes. Gulfstream is definitely going to be a great card. I saw that last night. I was like, wow. And there's a big race at Santa Anita that day, too. So I don't know if I'm going to, but yeah, Fountain of Youth, that is going to be a huge, huge card. So many stakes races up and down the card. And post time is 11 o'clock in the morning. Can you beat that? You get out there and start playing the races that early. Now okay, so I got all my scratches here. So I'm going to start looking a little bit about these early. And again, right now it's 10:15. And we're really going to things are really going to open up here once the boards open up around 20 minutes before post time, and then we're going to go. You go from there. Then the rubber meets the road. Sometimes things change depending on what the board looks like, how the horses look on the track, what type of odds you're getting. But we do as much prep work as we can before the races. So I'm going to go here. I just want to close this one screen, and we got it closed. And we can close this Twitter page. We don't need that anymore. How does 8 and 10 affect the first race, which is a mile on turf? Classic Bourbon and Ballendine. Let's look at these two. How do they affect the pace? Well, Classic Bourbon has a little bit of speed. So that one should be all right. And Ballendine showed some speed too. It has Paco Lopez up. Now, Paco Lopez, I wonder who he's going to be riding if Ballendine gets in, because Paco Lopez is scheduled on triple start this race, who's number 7. So I want to go down. It doesn't seem to affect the pace all that much, except that these two are on the outside. They're going to have their work cut out for them getting position, because we got some early Red's Revenge, number 4, with Irad Ortiz has some early speed, and some others have some speed. Secret Pocket, I'm glad to see that one out of the race, because that was a dirt horse. So that always adds an element of surprise in there. And 10 First Squad is scratch. How does that scratch affect this race? Didn't really. He was a 30-1 shot who just looked too slow. And a solid trainer, though. Solid but very sneaky or light trainer. Not many starts under his belt. But winning at a clip of the 10 First Squad, Marav Shamir, 27%, 3 of 11. But I didn't like those either. An 8 Sacred Pocket, even though it was a dirt entry, I didn't like that. But 12 and 13, now 13 and 14, how do they match up? If you have any questions about any horses in any races, feel free to ask. Actually, the 14 looks stronger than the 13. If Paco Lopez jumps ship to go to the 14, what are the odds on the 14? 14 is a player. The trip, though, that's the whole question. What are the odds on this 14? 8-1? Okay, that's why. What about the 13-1 shot? The 13-1 shot did have a race 3 back at Tampa Bay, and it is dropping in class for a trainer who's 8%, Jenna Antonucci. Let's look at the trainer of the 14, who I like better. Definitely like the 14 much better. The odds indicate that. December 3rd. These two come out of the same race, 13 and 14 on December 3rd. The 13 in that race finished 5th, 10.5 back, and the other, and the 14 finished 4th, 10.25 back. So they almost finished together. But what I like better is 14 did run a nice turf race in the last race, finishing fourth, 4 back, and drops today for a trainer who's 14% dropping, Michael Dini. So we're going to add 14 to our mix here. Now, is race one where you can really tighten the screws and go for something like a multi-race play? Because it looks somewhat spread out. Let me see who else. Track change yesterday at Oaklawn. That was, I'll tell you, I wish we would have got some dry weather there, but it was a hell of a day of racing at Oaklawn. Early start today, Coach. 2 hours till first race. Yeah, Boris, how's it going? Yeah, what I'm doing today, I'm doing something sort of a pre-race, pre-card show here. Started early today, much earlier than usual. What I'm doing is covering some portions of the handicapping process that I do every day, whether before I go live, a half hour or so before the card begins. What I'm doing is opening it up a little early today, a pre-race show, while I do the handicapping process that I do on my own before going live. And that process is going through the card again to choose my spots, the best spots, and then also making adjustments after scratches. And after the scratches just came in. The scratches are above here from Ron Nicoletti. Or you can see him here. Nope, I don't have Ron up anymore. So we got the scratches in. I'll post them in a little bit. So that's what we're doing there. 14. Hey, Mark. Good morning. Good morning today, James. I guess it's after Boris. It's afternoon by you. So that's it. Let's get it done today. Mark, 14 is out, 13 is in. Wow, I wonder why. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for the update there. I wonder why 14. Now, there were 2 scratches. 8 and 10 were scratched. I don't know. I wonder why they both didn't get in. And I'm glad, and I'm disappointed that 14 is out because I like that one more than the 13. That's a shame, but okay. Thanks, Mark. Now, is race one of these races where you can really tighten the screws? Maybe you want to use it for something. Now, I like 4 Reds Revenge with Irad Ortiz making its second start. They usually improve second out. Now, Antonucci, Philip Antonucci is the trainer of the 4. Interesting. And Jenna Antonucci is the trainer of the 13. Are they a husband and wife team? Jenna Antonucci and number 4, Philip Antonucci. Antonacci. The 4 looks really solid based on its last race. It ran a little wide. It's dropping in class. It has some early speed. You got Irad Ortiz up, opens 9-2. So what do I think about this? Well, what I do think is that I like I think he's going to be below 9-2, and it's probably going to wind up as the chalk because he does have turf experience. And the 7 triple start jumps out at me with Paco Lopez. I'd be really surprised. So he'll stay on. You know why? I think the 13's in there is because Paco Lopez would have been slated to ride the 14, and he's on a good opportunity here on number 7. So they may be holding this one off until Paco can get on the 14. I really like its race at Aqueduct here. back in September. At a maiden special weight level, it finished 5th and finished only 1.5 back at the allowance company. And that makes this one a big player at, see, it's even less odds, opening odds than the 4 with Irod. Now, what's his deal with Irod? Why is he 9-2 when this? Because I think that he might get tested as far as the early speed goes in this race. For multi-race plays, I think this is a very challenging race. Because we have some X factors in here. So we're going behind the scene. I just want to see 7. What is his last race? His last race. Didn't run one of his better races. Rail bid, out kicked, showed some early speed. His better races were behind him. That's my concern about that one. He ran at Aqueduct on the 25th. This is a different surface. Showed pretty good speed. So you say you got 4 and 7 there in Irod, right? Those are the best turf races at the route distance, 4 and 7. We get some X factors in here. One of them, number 9, Cool Slippers, a first-time starter. Now, this has breeding the sire Dark Angel out of Ireland, and on the dam side, Miss Noria out of Great Britain. David Fawkes, solid trainer, 15%. Solid jock. Miguel Vasquez, 16%. First-time starter, opening at 10-1. I think you have to include this one if you're doing anything, taking this race seriously. Irish bred trainer David Fawkes is 10% with first-time starter or 3-year-olds. And he's strong with ones that are even 4-1 or 10-1 range. He usually hits at about 11% with longer ones. And you don't know what it's going to do. David Falk, he's 18% with Miguel Vasquez as a jockey. He's 16% here. There's 17% in over 4,100 starts. So you got a live trainer who does some damage with firsters. And you got the Irish and Great Britain breeding. And it's on turf. And it looks like it has outstanding breeding for the turf. So I expect this one to be below 10-1. So it's an X factor, number 9. So you got 4, 7, and 9. And there's another X factor to consider in this race. Number 3, Love Spell. It gets Jose Ortiz up and it opens 5-1 for Brendan Walsh. Now this race is a mile on the turf. And number 3 has 2 dirt sprints to show for itself. It has okay turf breeding. It drops in class, maiden special weight to claiming 25K. So it takes the drop, right? And you got Jose Ortiz up. And the trainer is Brendan Walsh, who's 15% on grass. How do you work on this? What do you do with this one? You don't know what it's going to do. Jose rode it the last time to a 7th place finish, 16 back. Was that nothing more than a glorified workout, these dirt races? So 3 is a factor. This is not a race where I'd really want to be spreading out because I think that could be something happening here that could jump up and bite you. And worst of all, we have 11 who opens at 3-1 and has 2 races, and it drops in class from maiden special weight down to 25. And this is Leavenworth, number 11, a leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., and Edgar Zayas, and it's a Tapeta horse, and it gets Lasix for the first time. It has the highest Brisnet ranking. So I think this is a race you really got to be careful with. And can you find anything here that you feel comfortable putting your foot down and making a stand? I don't. The 7 with Paco Lopez, triple start. I mean, it does have that good race turf race that fits, but that's going all the way back to September, and that was at Aqueduct. I think the 4 Red's Revenge with Irod is probably the one I would most likely go with. It's turning back from a mile and a 16th to a mile, and it has some speed, and it entered the stretch leading last race and eventually finished 5th, 2.5 quarterbacks. So the turn back could help this one. But we don't know. We got the 11 with the Lasix and Tapita, and we got the 3 with Jose Ortiz going first turf. And the 11 has the fastest race going 2 back at Gulfstream here at 1 mile and 70. And that one has some speed. It would probably, if it takes to the turf, it probably outrun the 4 as far as speed goes. So race 1 here, I'm looking at the 4, and I'm going to have to watch the board on the 3. And there's another one that has shown speed as well, number 5. Let me just see if anybody's asking. Let's see, cool coach. Start of a new week. I'm going to be checking the chat, who's here, who's saying what more often here instead of pure handicapping. I will be addressing this. This is a pre-race, pre-card show where I'm covering some of the analysis, things I do before shows that I normally don't do when we're live. You know, like looking at the scratches and looking at how they affect the races and looking at the key spots. And race 1 does not look like a key spot because I'm seeing a bunch of horses that have a chance that you could make a case for here. Start of the new week. Good luck today. Hope you have a winning week. Thanks, Boris. You too. What about the 9 out? I think the 9 has to be included, James. I like the trainer. I think the jock is solid. And it has the Irish breeding and also Great Britain in there. And it opens 10-1 for a trainer that can win early. I mean, you leave what I would do if I had to play this race, I'd have to include the 9. I'd have to include the 9. There's potential there. That'll be the one that might win the race outright at a price, James. That's what I think. I think it has to be included in just about any play. And I wouldn't let the board scare me because that's where the long shots come from. Okay. I think, Boris, you talked about that on one of your responses, one of your comments on one of the shows, that you had a tremendous winner and you didn't let the board talk you off of your horse, which is great because if everyone let the board dictate how they play, we would have no long shot winners. We'd have old chalk players out there. Pace. Hope you've been well, Al. Sorry for my absence. I've been busy betting college basketball. Hey, talk March Madness coming up, Pace. How you been making out with that? Good to see you. Hope everyone's been hitting. Yeah, we've had a lot of winners. Well, not everybody. I mean, I've had some winning days. Yesterday, I finished a little down. And I did have some good picks. But I had a solid winning day the day before that, and it finished the week up. So, but yeah, we've had some excellent hits here right on the show with some of the players that are here right now. And of course, we always have some, maybe some of the biggest winners we have of the players that win the most on the show. They have the highest winning percentage. Are the ones that give their selections after the race. I won. I had that. I had the exacta. And you look at the board, it's like a $290 exacta. 2-4, whatever the heck it is, right? Yeah, I have the winner after the race. So we have those players too. You know, those players that give the selections after the race, they are winning close to 100%, if not 100%. Good to see you, Pace. Good luck today if you're playing. Who's the big basketball game to play? Who's going to win? I'm not really following it. Who's it going to be this year? Duke, Kansas? Need better odds, like maybe. It's an X factor, James. It's an X factor. I don't think we're going to get the 9-1. I don't think we're going to get the 9-1 on this one. A good eye on the 3. The 3 is the one that really bugs me. How many times do you see these dirt sprinters go into a turf route race and look like a world beater? Do those trainers just use those races as glorified workouts? Why the switch suddenly to turf? I just want to look at now, James, that you bring up the 3. I want to bring up the 3 again. I just want to see. It does have pretty good turf breeding in there. I mean, they're dropping it, right? And they're dropping it that it would be a push, basically. Here, you can have Love Spell, number 3. And the claiming price is the same as the purchase price. But you got a solid trainer. First on grass, 15%. Brendan Walsh out of 81 tries. Second time Lasix, 11%. First route, he wins 12%. So you have the trainer. And this trainer, Walsh, when he goes maiden to maiden claim, get this, Brendan Walsh wins 27%. I hate the rate of the horse by its figures, but we don't know what he's going to do on turf. But we do know it gets Jose Ortiz up, and Jose Ortiz remains aboard this one. Amadeo is in the house. That was a great hit you had yesterday, Amadeo. Let me see. I wish you a great and wonderful day and winning selections, my friend. Thanks very much, Amadeo. You too. We're back at Gulfstream today, Amadeo. Karan, good morning, Al. How's it going? Karan, it's going good. It's going good. I had some excellent horses yesterday, and damn if I didn't get it done with them. Jeez, like the 7 in the. I had the 7 in that damn big race, the Rebel Stakes, and I also had the 3, but I used them underneath. And there was another one too. What was it? The 7-5 exact. I tried to beat that. What was the name of that 7? Wet Paint, I think, in that one race. I used 1, 2, 5, and 10 in a double, right? And no, 1, 2, 5, and 12. I don't know. One was a bomb, and I said, let me just play a daily double instead of using a play with Wet Paint in it, right? I think Wet Paint can be beat, deep closer in the race. And if I just would have backed up my double with just say a side play of putting 7 on top of my double plays, 1, 2, 5, and 12, would have got the 7-5, which was over 80 something bucks. So I kind of wasted a 5 there. And that 5 actually paid $8.60 to show. But we're doing great. We had a winning day the day before. And I hope you're doing well. I know you're traveling or getting ready to travel. And good to see you, Karan. I'm here early covering these races, the handicapping process early. We just got the scratches from Ron Nicoletti. We got them over here again. And I'm going to actually scroll them in a little bit. All right. So that first race is wide open. You got 11. You got the 3. You got the 13 now. And it's, who knows, it could turn out to be very chalky. So how seriously do you want to take a race like this? And I didn't even bring up the 5, who is also a player. Because number 5, how many entries we have here? We have 11 entries, right? And already I'm talking possibly 7 contenders. So I'm not going to go crazy here. The 5, Luscious Dancer, opens at a big price. Now, it can run some it might be the rabbit here, and it might be the rabbit that screws up the 11 and the 4. And who knows if it runs away, right? It's Luscious Dancer. It's a petita entry that's been running fast fractions on the Tapeta. So I expect this one to get out there and run. Is it fast enough to win by the pure numbers? No, by the race 2 back, moving up in class. I'm not sure what the trainer's doing. I think the best thing this horse can do, I think, is just throw off the pace for everybody else. You get a 1% jockey, a jockey who's 1 for 8, and you get a trainer has win 6% out of almost 3,000 races. Hopefully, I wish the 5 would have scratched. So yeah, race 1 doesn't look like a great race for hanging your hat on here. The right bet is a smart play, but can be hard to figure. Yeah, this one, I think the right play in race 1 is no play. I know everyone wants to jump in. I want to jump in, but I'm not comfortable. I think if I had to land on just 3, I couldn't. I'd have to throw in the Jose Ortiz horse. I'd go 4, 7. And what about the Tapeta horse that has the big race in its first race dropping? What do you have to go? 5 deep and maybe catch a chalk? So what are we looking at here? 3, 4, 7, 9, 11. What about that 14, the 13 horse? Yeah. Horse racing equal ice water. Yeah. So what I'm doing here is looking to find some opportunities for the race. Now, race 2, we'll talk about the scratch in race 2. We got the scratches early, right? Now, race 2, 6 furlongs. It's another one that looks kind of strange, a little wide open for maidens. And then, these selections I come up with here, this is prep stuff. And when I'm doing the selections, once we open it up and the board opens up and I give my analysis, I'm going to include this analysis along with the others and condense it into my pre-race analysis that I do when we start talking about the races as the board opens around 11:40 or what is it, 11:50 or so? And then we'll see how it shakes out. We'll know more then. Now, race 2, number 2 scratch. So I'm going to talk about that. Number 2 is Valiant Miss. It was an early speed type, so that should make a bit of a difference. I don't know how they labeled this one an early speed type. It's not running fast fractions. It gets the lead all the time. By the numbers, here's the thing. By the numbers, 6 and 7 are clearly the ones to beat, the Ortiz brothers. If I had to single them out, here's the problem here in this race. Number 2, I'm not concerned about the scratch there. They say it's an early speed type, Valiant Miss. That doesn't have anywhere near the speed. The 1 has the blistering early speed, but the 1 has terrible numbers. Terrible numbers. It has 2 races on dirt. It's the ultimate cheap speed. Runs competitive early, blistering at least first call fractions, and then finishes last race 34 back, the race before that 14 back, race before that 7 plus back, race before that 6 back. Now it gets the rail, and drops in class, big drop in class from 40K made an optional claim down to 12.5 claimer. Cajun Puzzler. Yeah, this one is a puzzler. And it's not like they're exactly giving it away. This is a $5,000 cult. And they opened it at 3-1. I guess what they're figuring is this one is just going to run like mad and get it done. And maybe get it done. Just steal the race on the front end. But it has other early speed that he faces, but not early speed like this. And the 4 has some speed, but we don't. It was showing it on Tapeta, Rock Solid Words, and its numbers are just about as bad as the 4. In 6 and 7, you got the Ortiz brothers up. They're not fast early, but they close well. I mean, they have the numbers here. These two. I think you just got to use 6 and 7, and that makes it into if you wanted to gamble on the first race, you're spreading. You're in danger of catching a very chalky multi-race play. With 6 and 7. Now 6 and 7, the last race, they ran just about as quick as each other at this same level. But 7 does have the very fast, much better race 2 back. 6 looks like a second place machine, 3 straight seconds in a row, and a third place finish. And it's close. 2 back, it lost by a neck. Last race, it lost by 2. The race before that, it lost by 1.5. Race before that, it lost by 3/4 of a length, finishing 3rd. Trainer-wise, Kathleen O'Connell, I think, gets Jose Ortiz. But the 6, William Therinos with Irod, they win 46% of the time together. 13 races, 6 wins together. I think it goes through 6 and 7. If you wanted to mess, I'm still a little concerned about that 1 though. I mean, it's 1 race on dirt was dreadful at 4.5, and as a 2-year-old, as a 3-year-old, this is a really strange entry. Cajun Puzzler. The name really fits the cult. It's raced 4 times now. Once as a 2-year-old, twice as a 3-year-old, and now it's making its second start as a 4-year-old. Is it going to run away and steal the race? What about the 5? The 5's been trying forever to break through. I don't like it. It has some speed. Maybe it can diminish the 1 a little bit. The 1 I'd probably use second if I wanted to use 1 underneath. Maybe the 7. It's no, number 8. I mean, that's the only other one I would maybe consider. Maybe to sneak into the exacta. Maybe even steal it if it turns out to be, because it's faster early than the 6 and 7. But the scratch, maybe it takes a little heat off puts a little more heat on the 1. I like the 11. The 11, yeah. I understand that, Boris. The 11, what's not to like, right? It's dropping. It has the big race 2 back. It has Damasi as the trainer. Damasi really dropped the ball on some yesterday. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't have the horse. But he had the top jock, and he was a solid trainer, and he was not Damasi. Not Damasi. What's his name? Who's the trainer of the 11? Safi Joseph Jr. No, the other one was Diodoro was the guy that was dropping the ball over at Oaklawn yesterday, Diodoro. I like the 11. Yeah, 11's dangerous. He's a contender. We don't know what he's going to do on the turf. It's wide open, Boris. Yes. Race one, I feel that way. Try and pick one or two or all, especially on first race. Yeah, we did. I didn't even talk about some of the others. What about number 2 or 4? I just want to go back to that first race just to, address what James is talking about. What about 2? Break the ice. Why can't this one explode forward? Dropping to the maiden claiming ranks. Mark Henning, the trainer, who's 12%. 12% here does have race a couple back that might sneak him into a bit of a price. Only has 2 races on turf. Or 4. We talked about 4 already. We talked about 3. 5, we talked about 6. 6, Holiday Fantasy. We didn't even mention this one. Kathleen O'Connell. It's dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claim 25. And the last race it had a little trouble, but its first race on turf, 2 back. It finished 6th, but only 2.5 back. I ran a better race than it actually looks. So you actually even have to consider 6 in this first race because it runs that race or improves. Gets Edgar Perez together, O'Connell and Perez, 33%. Kathleen O'Connell's been winning at a strong clip. She's all over the place. Where she's at Parks, we saw her at Tampa, we see her here, we see her at Naira, and she wins no matter where she goes. She's someone to be taken seriously here in racing. She's very, very sharp, and I know some people, and one that I've had on the show, John DeSilva, used to be the columnist for the New York Post, with a line maker, official at Parks. And he told me, told me a couple of years ago, matter of fact, watch Kathleen O'Connell. She's one to keep an eye on. She's very, very good, and she's very sharp. And she knows how to spot the horses as well. So, the word's out on her, and she's all over the place. But I just want to see how number 6 fits as far as pace goes, and also that 2 a little bit. Holiday Fantasy does have some speed if does have some speed and showed it last race. But the race 2 back, it showed that it can rate. Edgar Perez is up. 6 is not impossible. What is 6 open at here? I'm telling you, this race 1 looks more wide open than it by the minute. 6 is at 9-1. Now we're going to talk some prices. I see the board is open at Gulfstream. I didn't realize they're open already this far in advance. Number 4 is taking the early money, Red's Revenge. That's the Irad Ortiz entry. Open 9-2, now 2-1. That firster you've been asking about, Cool Slippers, number 9, open 10-1, still 10-1. The number 11, Leavenworth, open 3-1 is an 8-1. And I was going to try and play against that 11. What surprises me here, okay, in the Jose Ortiz, number 3, the Dirt Horse, going to turf. Love Spell, 5-1, open 11-1. But what gets me is this one, Rio Moon, open 12-1 and is now 4-1. I didn't even address the one. Why is this one taking money? Let me look at the pools. Is it fake money? It's actually taking money across the board. And you know what? The Kathleen O'Connell horse, the 6, it's taking right around like the 3rd most place money. And it's taking the 2nd most show money. 6. But why is 1 taking this money? Rio Moon. This is our early show, looking at some of the contenders and looking at some of the scratches and see how they affect the race. This is something new. I figured let me do this today, do something a little different, come out here, early morning coffee. We got the Death Wish coffee going. That's 4 to 5 times stronger than Starbucks. If you ever need to get going early in the morning for whatever reason, this is an eye-opener, this coffee. They had a Super Bowl commercial for it. It's about $17, $18 a bag, and yeah, 4 to 5 times the strength of Starbucks. And it's smooth and it tastes great for coffee. Nice flavor. You wouldn't know you're drinking this. It doesn't have this acidic flavor like Starbucks. It's very smooth. You wouldn't realize you're drinking a very strong coffee. You're just thinking you're having a smooth, full-bodied cup of coffee. But it's strong. You don't want to be drinking 4 cups of this stuff. It's like drinking 20 cups of coffee. You wind up in the ER. No, you probably lose some sleep that night. 20 cups of coffee in a day? Are you kidding me? Let's look at the 1 for a second. 1 is live. Based on that, Dale Romans gets the rail, gets Castellano. So you got to add 1 to the mix. Now, I think Frank was mentioning hit all in this race. So now we see that you could make a case. 1 definitely you could make a case for. 1 you can definitely make a case for. It's coming from optional claim down. Gets Castellano up. Let me see how this figures in the pace. This is not a race for the lighthearted. You want to try and thread the needle, or you want to try some sort of fancy exact. This is the type of race you're going to get torched on. There's better races ahead. You want to have at least a strong opinion, and I got some of my notes here, and I'll show you some of my notes now. You're wondering about opinions. Look, now I got some of the things here. Look at how many horses I have listed across the board for this first race here. I got 8, 10 scratched, and I'm adding to the list. This is not the type of race you want to dive in with. Because this is the type of race also that how many times you see it, okay, I'm going to narrow, this is a spread race. You spread the whole thing out, you go really wide, and the chalk comes in. You've seen that, folks. That sucks. Who else? Good day to all. Charouz, good day to all. Good. Hey, good morning, Charouz. How's it going? We're working on Gulfstream. We're talking about the races early. What I'm looking for is some races that have something I could sink my teeth into, and I'm going to speed it up here to shoot down the card. I've analyzed this first race, and it looks worse than I did Sneaky Trainers in the third. We're going to look at those. Good luck today, Charouz. Sneaky Trainers in the third. We're going to talk about a couple of those right now. I'm going to talk about the next 2. I did talk about the next one. I think 6 and 7 are clearly the ones to beat. I'm scared of 1. I'm scared of 1. If that horse comes out, it has cheap speed. It folds all the time. But today it gets the rail. And it has such a gigantic pace edge over the others. And it's consistently gets a good start and runs fast early. And there was a horse, I think it was a week ago or so. It was a number 6 horse, and maybe some of you might remember it. It had cheap speed, and it went off like that. And this time it ran out front at odds of over, I think it was 27 to 1 or 25 to 1, and it wired the field, right? It didn't fold. That's what I'm worried about this 1 doing in the second race. I'm not too worried. I still think it can get done with the Ortiz brothers, because they have the fastest ones by quite a bit. But let's see. Leloy, hey, Coach. Good morning, Leloy. Good luck today. Good to see you. So I'm going to talk about some of the others. Okay, race 2, 6, and 7. I'm a little worried about the 1. I think the 8 could sneak in there. But 5 has early speed too. It's like, 4 rock solid words. So it's a torpedo horse. I think the best that those other speeds do in race 2 is open the door for Ortiz brothers. But that might also open the door for the one that has some speed and it's actually a legit dirt horse. Is a bad race, the second race. I'd land 6-7. What happens in race 3? Sneaky trainers, dirt race. I am between the 4 and the 6. What about this 7? Never satisfied. Our ride is on this speed horse, race 3, number 9. What the hell is going on there? So we really don't have scratches to worry about too much. 9 opens 5-2. Race 3. What gets me about that one is it's more or less of a sprinter, and it's going to try and run away. Just doesn't run the distance. Has 1-7 furlong race. Does on the board 6 of 9 here at Gulfstream. What do you do with a horse like that? So race 3 is at a mile. Number 9 in the 3rd. There's no scratches, so I think 4 or 6 are probably the ones to get it done there. I'm not even happy with any of these. The races get better from race 4 on, really. For those of you who are serious about hitting something like pick 3s, etc. And I've noticed that it's like that on most cards, on most racing days, regardless of the tracks. The better races come up down the road, the earlier races. Either they give you a real easy one, or they give you these wide open affairs like this one. I like 4. I like the race 4 came out of last race. I think I work things off of that. At least it puts up some numbers that are okay. It's around the finish line. It's run at it can get the distance. I love the last race. Where the let me just see. In 4 really closed well last race. Weak jock. Very light trainer. Hay Porter opens 5-1. I think you're getting a price there. Ran an 86 Brisnet. I think the 5 might keep Sovereign of Speed. Did wire the field too back on a sloppy track. I like 4, but 6 Appraisal gets Jose Ortiz. And this trainer, Victor Barboza Jr., the 6, is 38% first race after the claim. So he gets this one ready to go. And this horse doesn't seem to like to win. Does like to get in money, though. Has a bunch of second and thirds, including some second by a neck, second by a half. Is this the hanging type? I don't like that they're moving this up in class like this. Claim for 62.5, 6,250, now entered for 12.5. But I like the fact that moving up 2 classes. How is this guy Barboza moving up 2 classes, race 3? Believe it or not, he does win 19% when moving up in class. There's another race here. We had to pick I think it figures out of 4, 6, 5, 9. The one I'd key, I guess, here would be 4. Maybe I'd key 4 first, second, and use the other ones in a try if I wanted to get something done. Otherwise, I wouldn't go crazy with it. Who else? Christine Oliver, thank you, Christine. Welcome. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. It's I'm going over the races here in advance, a pre-race show. Usually I'm not out here so early, and but I do something a little different today. It's always changing up a little bit. I figured, let's get out here early and talk about the races in advance, because this is a step of handicapping that I would do if I was before I go live, usually about a half hour before the races, and that's what we're doing it right here on a show. This way I figured I could answer questions if anybody has any questions about the horses or about the races. And that's what we're doing right here. Good luck today. Now, I want to talk about these sneaky trainers that James brings up. Isaiah, good morning. Sorry, no. Hey, Isaiah, good to see you. Let's see. Sorry, we're here early. The race one is wide open, Isaac. We just talked about that one at length. Actually, you can make a case for almost every entry. Now we're talking about the sneaky trainers in race 3. The earlier races, I'm just looking for the sneaky trainers here in race 3. Unknown trainer, maybe of the 4. Only 32 starts. Sneaky. Safi Joseph Jr. You could actually make a case for a lot of these in here. They're never satisfied. You could make a case. This is another one, really, if you want to break it down. And if you wanted to take it a step further, now I talk about the 4 and the 6 and the 9 and the 5, but it actually goes further than there. So I want to show you this race. I showed you some of my pictures before here, some of my notes. Now, look, I actually have also here, I have 4, 6 is the main. 4 and 6 is the ones I kind of like best, but look, you could see I got the 9 with 3 question marks over here. That's the Ortiz. But I'm also looking, I talked about the 5 a little bit. I didn't talk about the 1 yet. I have that one there who is actually has every right to win that race, tested at the distance and had won a few back earlier. But it even goes further. You can actually go down. You could talk about the 7 in that race. In race 3, you could talk. You could make a case for the 8, Teresa Pompey. She wins 15% here. It's coming off a nice race, lightly race, a very even running line, and it comes off a win here and moves up, and comes off a win here. And first off the claim, Teresa wins 19%. Claimer's up in class. She also wins 14%. Safi Joseph Jr., leading trainer, number 7. I didn't mention much about this one, but it's as consistent as they come when you're talking most of the time. It did have a little bit of a bad stretch from June until August. But since then, it's been solid, clean as a whistle. First and a second in the last 3 races, and also a 4th. And earlier in the year, from April through May, running consistently. That's a player. So I think the first 3 races are the races that are filled with landmines. And, all considered, I'd probably shy away from the 9. I think the 9 would have the speed, but when you look closer at this race, at least the other ones are tested at the distance. And I think the 9 may take money that it doesn't deserve simply because of Irod Ortiz. Might take money simply because of Irod Ortiz. I think the first 3 races are the landmines. So now I'm going to take a look at race 6. And there are some gets. There's some sneaky trainers in there. The first 3 races, I believe, are the toughest 3 races on the card. Let's see. Thanks again, Christina. Good luck today for the super chat. Would you ever do a Sunland Park racetrack? Would I ever? I'll never say never. It's not on the horizon right now. Right now, the main coverage is Gulfstream Park on the weekends, Wednesdays through Sunday, unless there's something really big going on somewhere else on Saturday. Like yesterday, they had the Rebel Stakes Day. Mondays, Tuesdays, we're at Parks. They get started there 11:55, and they have big cards, great cards on the dark days. But Sunland, I don't know. I'm not planning on it right now. I've played Sunland Park, and it's a nice track. Sure, they have some good racing there. Stay tuned though. If you want to get notifications of shows, sometimes I might do a live show on short notice. You get notification. Hit the subscribe button, and you'll get notification if I'm doing a Sunland show. And when you go into YouTube, you'll see that we're an option going live at a certain time, and you see Sunland as the track. So stay tuned. Thanks for joining us, Isaac. Good luck. Charles. Hey, Charles. Why not the 1 race 3? Race 3. Yeah, just talking about race 3, Charles. Yeah, 1 definitely has a shot. Definitely has a shot. And as do a bunch of others. I mean, I think that's the first 3 races are the ones that are I prefer the races down the road, down the card, especially for pick 3 plays or exacta plays. Then you can have, or trifecta plays. Then you can have some fun with it. But when you're spreading this wide, when you got so many contenders in each race, at 3, just most of the card, most of that race, they all have a shot to win. Who else? Boris, Amadeo. I'm good, thanks. Okay, you're conversing. I'm like in Leavenworth because the Saya gets turf winners, trainers, been doing well, and the horses' sites have been lowered. All right, Boris. Good morning, Al. First race, very tough. First 3 races, but yes, the first race is probably the toughest race on the card, Joe. And I'm telling you, looking late now, even the 6 looks very dangerous in that race. And you can make a case for the 1 in that race. Then, of course, you can have Irod, whose speed might be compromised that race. It's an early speed type. I expect 4 to get the money. I would most likely work off that. But the other one that I think is the value that might be the one that actually has the best race, but it's been at Aqueduct on turf routes, is the 7 with Paco. Tough race. Was James 1 or 3, Gulfstream 3rd? Yeah, very possible, James. We'll take one last look at that 3. Race 1, number 3, Ivan Pentel Jr. Let me just look at that one here. Okay, it has route experience. Definitely a contender based on last race. Comes off the last race winning by 9, moving up in class. The trainer, Yanez, that's one. If you want to call a sneaky trainer, I guess this one is one. Only 75 races, but winning at a 15% clip with a 2.06 ROI. And this Pentel Jr., only 1 win in 38 starts. I prefer others. But this one is not impossible based on that last race, of course. Comes in like winning by 9 like this. It does have a little bit of speed. Let me just check it again, speed-wise. Should be able to keep its position. think 4 is the sneaky one, based on its last race at 7. It's a difficult race. Christopher, how's it going? Good to see you. Karan, good luck. Thanks, Karan. Pleasure as always. We'll try to stop by later. Yeah, the better these first races are really tough. Okay, have a great Sunday, Karan. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great Sunday. And Amadeo Burris. I also like 11. I'm going to accompany him in my combinations. There you go, Amadeo. 1. Am I actually going to put money on race 1? Probably not. See, yeah, good way to say it, Al James. And 3 is a wild card. It is. It is, absolutely. Verdine is in the house. Good morning, Verdine, Frederick. Have a great day, everyone. Bourbon pecan coffee this morning. Enjoy, Verdine. Let's get it done today. I'm having the Death Wish coffee. And tremendous. About 4 to 5 times the strength of Starbucks. World's strongest coffee. It's not the world's strongest coffee anymore. It comes with a warning on the back. It's a great coffee. Not a morning person, no problem, it says. And if you need to get going in the morning, a cup of this stuff will get you going. Boris, like and subscribe. How Coaches on the road to 2K subscribers. Going to take my dog for a walk. Excellent. I have a greyhound. Everything is fast. Okay, that's wild. G called Tootsie. I'll be back for the opener, Coach. My neighbor, 2 houses, had a greyhound some years ago, and it turned out they actually involved in greyhound racing some years back. And yeah, that was interesting. And it used to be a racehorse. I was talking to him about his dog. Not used to be a racehorse. It's a greyhound. And I got to talking to the guy. This is a few years back. A neighbor I used to have. A beautiful dog, right? Because you don't see greyhounds being out for a walk. And he goes, "Oh yeah, this is a championship. This was a winning dog. You know, he's one of the dogs I used to race. I guess he's a trainer. Was a trainer or is. Haven't seen him, in years. But he had a greyhound, and after the horse retired racing, he had him as a dog for the house. Beautiful dog. It's like, holy smokes, really sleek and look like a champion. Okay, enjoy the walk. Your walk there, Boris. Good to see you. I'll be back for the opener. Excellent. I'm curious how this opener plays out. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. Kevin Chiang, good morning, Kevin. How's it going? And Amadeo, Boris, thanks. And I'll tell you what I bet on Spanish page. The odds are fixed equal to United Kingdom. That's why I almost always play for American book natives via VPN. All right, Amadeo. Good luck to Amadeo. Let's see. Thanks for sharing the info there. Kevin, Sunland Park, Mind That Bird Derby number 3, Wild on Ice. All right, Kevin, good luck today. Mind That Bird Derby. Mind That Bird was from Sunland, huh? Remember when it won that. Okay, I just want to see how race 4 is affected by the scratch of number 6. I should put up the scratches. I was disappointed that they see the scratches. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let me just look at race 4, number 6 is scratched. Holiday Fantasy. Race 4, number 6, full coverage. I didn't like that one. Doesn't affect the pace at all. Very slow runner early. That's another crazy race. But I think we can narrow it down. So that's not one of the better races either. It's not one of the better races either. So this turns into a 6-horse field. 1 1/8 on dirt. So they throw us a Fighter Town, number 1, a Tapeta horse and turf horse. Now this is dirt race, maiden special weight. It's one race on dirt, was awful. 5th place at Saratoga, 14 lengths back. 2, Sergeant Pepper. You get Pletcher in there. Making its second race, it took a ton of money. 6 furlongs, ran a 72. I opened 7-2. I'd say Summer Cause is definitely a cause here. It has the numbers. I mean, 3 and 4 look like the ones, the standouts to me, just by the numbers. Actually, 4 more so. Number 3 has a race 3 back at Aqueduct that probably blows out the field, and you have the dangerous Christophe Clement training, Castellano up. Castellano winning at an outrageous clip, 20% in his last 1,035 here at Gulf. But the race at Aqueduct, and he's maiden special weight, 2nd by a neck, 3rd by 5, and 2nd by 1 1/4. Very strong. I like, based on the race, 3 back is the fastest in here. But the 4, Game Warden for Mott Williams, also winning at a high clip. Now these have route experience. Has Rosario up. Got it done yesterday at Oaklawn in one of the big races. Now this one has it ran turf. On dirt it keeps getting better. I don't know why they messed around with it on turf one race, 2 back, but it came in 2nd despite a rough start. 3 and 4 look like the standouts. 7 is run twice on turf. I don't know what the deal is there. And the other one that looks really solid is the 7 in race 4. Todd Pletcher, I think, gets Jose Ortiz. 3, 4, 7. That's the way to go. I'd go. Now 2 gets Irod, Sergeant Pepper. So it's going to take money. Now the thing with this one is the other ones are all faster. This one has early speed. 7, yeah, I can get it. I still think 7, even though it's favored, it has early speed. And I think the 2 and the 7 may hook up. I think that opens it up a little bit for 3 and 4. 2 has a 72 Brisnet and did show some early speed at 6. 7 showed nearly wired last time at 1 1/16, and this is 1 1/8. And 4 really showed a strong closing kick, as did 3 multiple times. I think that one goes through 3 and 4, so I think he can safely work off that, and that's nearly half the card. Now I'm going to heat up the coffee a bit, and let's see who else we got here. I will be right back, and we'll see what's going on. We're getting close. Unbelievable. 11:25. We're moving up on post. Within, let's see, 45 minutes of the first race. That's going to be a doozy. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Big day ahead here. 10 races. Thanks for joining us for the pre-race show. Handicapping. We're talking scratches, how it affects the race. And so far, I think race 4 does offer an opportunity to take a bit of a stand with either the 3 or the 4 getting in there here in any type of wager that you want. I see a speed duel developing between 2 and 7. And they're the two Pletchers in this race. Or does one let the other go? Maybe the 2 opens the door up for the 7 and doesn't show speed. It's between those. Where I think 3 and 4 are very strong. And we'll take a look from there. Let me see who's the more expensive horse out of the 7 and the 2. Sergeant Pepper is a $1.6 million animal out of Uncle Mo. Let's see if Rapoli is the owner. If Rapoli's the owner, no. Okay, but 1.6 million, they say. 1.6. What about the 7? 475K. Do they have a little bit of Windstar is the owner of the 7? 2, Robert E. and Luana Lowe. $1.6 million purchase. Another tough race, folks. What's going to happen with the 2 and the 7? Got the Ortiz brothers on them, both trained by Pletcher. If they weren't, I think 3 and 4 would be the ones to beat. Now what? And the 7, what about the 5 in this race? Gets Lasix the first time. Has a little bit of speed. Don't like it. All right, we'll be right back, and we'll start talking this over. Okay, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I'll tell you what, I'm here earlier than usual, started earlier this morning, 10 o'clock, doing some of the pre-race analysis and selection process, going through a card yet another time, something I do before the show. I figured why not? It's early, so let's get started early Sunday morning today with the coffee, hot coffee, and answer questions that any of you might have had about some of the horses. You'll see me addressing the horses after the scratches come in and making whatever adjustments, see how they affect the pace of the race. And yeah, we're here right now. And it's getting exciting. The first race looked very wide open. And it looks like they're giving us a very challenging card today here at Gulfstream. And Amadeo has some early selections. He is on 1-6-11. 6, Kathleen DeMasi. Dangerous. That one was 1 and 6. We're taking a lot of money early in the pool. 11 wasn't. Let's take a look at the pools right now as we come towards that opening race. And today marks the 48th live analysis handicapping shows covering an entire card. 48th live show in a row. This is a relatively new channel. Just got started, I think, almost 6 or 7 months ago to the day. So I bring you the races, all the races as they unfold for a card, one of the earlier cards of the day that starts around noon, give or take. Parks usually starts a little, 11:55 post time. Gulfstream usually 12:10, and so some other tracks. Once in a while I do a show with a track that kicks off at 1. So we're here. If you're a horse player, a horse racing fan, and you want to talk horses, or take a look at the races, or you're a horse player and you're handicapping the races, I cover that from the time the board's open and before, right through the entire card. And today, Gulfstream is where we're at. Let's take a look at the board here for this challenging first race. How is it playing? 1, Rio Moon is still taking a lot of money. Open 12-1, currently at 4-1. Ron Nicoletti's picks here. Ron is on the 2, Break the Ice, believe it or not. Oh, that's race 8. I was going to say, if he's on the 2 there, he's really straying from form. Ron Nicoletti in race 8. Well, I have the 2 also. Is 2 and 5 is my main contenders there in that race. Both of them, Ron and Samantha Perry, are on the 2 in race number 8. No surprise. I was going to say, if Ron was on the 2 in the first race, he's really straying from form because he's usually goes heavy chalk in a lot of his selections. And 2 opens here in this race, Break the Ice at 30-1. And the other one, the 11, Leavenworth is dead on the board. Now, that one opened 3-1. It's a Tapeta entry. And it's on the board now at 8-1. Let's see how it looks in the doubles. I just want to look at no surprise. Number 11 really not taking money. No surprise. Irad Ortiz on the 4 is has some early running speed, and it opens if 9-2 and currently 2-1. And the other one, the two that look like the strongest really, the 7 also. Paco Lopez, triple start, has a good race at Aqueduct. A repeat of that race likely could make him the winner, but he hasn't run to that style, and that's going back to last year. So, and it's not, that race wasn't here. The other wild card is 9, who is a first-time starter, and I think if I had to play this race, or if I was setting up anything, I'd have to include it in the mix. You have a trainer who wins, or who can win early in Fox, and you have a solid jock, Angel Vasquez, up, and has Irish breeding and Great Britain on the dam side. And it's a first-time starter, opens 10-1. And now this race, Just talking about this race a little bit. It's a maiden claim 25. Now, the 4 does drop in class for Red's Revenge with Irad Ortiz for Philip Antonacci. You know, it ran second, a close second into the stretch, took the lead in the stretch at 1 1/16 by a head, and then faded to finish 5th, 2.5 back. So maybe the turn back and the class relief set the stage for this one to do some damage. Took money in its debut, 3.7 to 1. Now it's at 2 to open 9 to 2 is down to 2 to 1. And of course, this one's going to take money. But it's not a simple race. The 1, for example, ran optional claim 50K last race, and it posted a higher Brisnet figure in 75 and showed better early pace than the 4. It just looks like it's faster earlier. Dale Romans, you got a jockey upgrade to Castellano, the 1, Rio Moon. What about the 3, Love Spell? Now, this is the mystery one. Brendan Walsh, he gets second time Lasix. What Love Spell, number 3, gets Jose Ortiz. They list it as a closer, but it actually runs faster early. So I don't know why Brisnet is listing it as a closer. It's making its first try on grass. It has 2 sprints on dirt, dropping from maiden special weight down to a claim for 25K. What are the odds of the 3 on the board? It's taken some money. It's not 5 to 1. It's up a bit to 7 to 1. But you got to wonder. Jose may want. It has a little bit of turf breeding in the mix. For a solid trainer. Let me just put this over here for a second. This is not a race for the faint of heart. And then you got the 11. The Peter horse and it's not taking money. Leavenworth had its leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., getting Lasix for the first time. Last race wasn't that good. So it's dropping maiden special weight back to down to 25K. Its first race, it ran actually the highest Brisnet figure in here at 79. And first time Lasix, Safi Joseph Jr. wins 28%. Now, last race, it didn't run well. The first race, though, it's a player. It could very well be near the pace if it takes to the turf this way. Let's take a look. Keith is here. Good day. Hi, hey, Keith. Good day, everyone. I'm still nursing my wounds from yesterday at Oakland. That was a, wow, what could have been, right? Nursing my wounds yesterday at Oakland, but today is a new day. Great. That's a great attitude to have, Keith. Yesterday's in the rearview mirror, right? I finished down a little bit yesterday. I didn't get hurt, but it could have been a good day. There were just some races. I had the contenders, and damn, if some of the ones that I really wanted in the mix didn't fire, could have been a big day. And that's how close it is sometimes in racing, but I'm not worried about it. I'm totally pumped up today. Good luck today, Keith. Great attitude here. That's how the winners address this game. Okay, so we're 30 minutes from post time. So we're looking good here. I'm going to look at the 5th race for a second. Okay. Well, we still have time here. I'm looking at the races a little early. I started off here Usually get started right around this time. I started early for Sunday morning. I'm going to look at race 5. 5, the 5 is scratched. It's a mile and a turf race. I think we might have something good here. Just want to bring up race 5. I think Light Fury is interesting in this race. Wait a second. How does Carmichael affect this scratch? I mean, 8 does come off a good race. They make him the favorite. Can anyone knock this one off? I think the 7 is it definitely has the potential to upend it. I mean, the 7 did get stuck wide last race and was beaten soundly, 3 1/4 by the 8. What happened to it? I guess it got caught up in a little bit of speed, but it has faster races to run back to. I think Bordertown is a contender at a big price there. $15-1. I mean, the 3. It's going to be a tight race. Multiple horses come out of the same race. The 3 comes out of the same race as January 20th, 6. Three comes out of the same races as the other 2, the favorite. Got steadied. It had some trouble. Opens 15-1. Ended up losing by 4. But maybe, just maybe, it does have back races that are fast enough to win this. Jennifer Young, the trainer. Going to need to work out a trip. I think it does get some pace to work with here. 2, Max KO. That's another. I'll tell you what. We got some really challenging races here. Race 1, not for the faint of heart. Practically the whole field has a shot. Max KO, dangerous in that race. 5th race as well. Opens 3-1. Has faster races to go back to. We have a great card here, folks. So let's start talking about race 1, as we're getting closer to post time now. And this seems to be the mystery. A lot of same horses have pace. What about the 5 in race 1? 5, if it looks like a rabbit. Very low percentage trainer, very low percentage jockey. Luscious dancer. Expect this one to be out front. What's that going to do to Irod Ortiz in his 4, who likes to run early? What's it going to do to the 11? Another one with some early speed on the Tapeta. Yeah, at least it's shown 2 back. Number 11 still is on the board at 7-1 after opening 3-1. That got that breaking from the outside post. The 13 gets in. The AE gets in. And that's practically dead on the board. And I could see why. It does have one race mixed in there that's semi-competitive, but others are clearly faster. and this one had to overcome a bad post. Let's see what we got. Oaklawn, Austin. Yeah, that was Austin. That was a fun day. It was a very fun day at Oaklawn. Good to see you, Austin. Good luck today. You're gonna nail some pick fours for us today? Austin, king of the pick four. Multiple pick fours on shows. Good luck today, Austin. Good morning. Okay. Okay. Lithoid. Good morning, Al. Hey, Lithoid. How's it going? Appreciate your ability to stay focused on so much handicapping. Best of luck to you and all my fellow punters. Hey, thanks for joining us today, Lithoid. It's a pleasure. All right, we're going to race one now, and we're at that point. It's 20 minutes to post now. This is around the time where I start talking about my key contenders. And I really got my work in my suggested plays. I'm leaning towards Yeah, can you believe this? Passing this race. I've got could make a case for about 7 out of the 11 contenders. 5. What happens if 5 gets loose? I know it's terrible. I mean, it's just a rabbit, okay? And what it would need to do to sneak into the money is squirt free, as it looks like it's fast enough to do, and then duplicate its one race, Luscious Dancer, that it ran. It's moving up in class, believe it or not. I don't know why they're moving it up. It has a fourth, a seventh, a fourth. I mean, it's been running 5.5 furlongs, but it's race 2 back. If they can duplicate it in a route on turf, it could be a board hitter. They had Emma Jane Wilson up back then. She rode it the last couple of times. I mean, it closes okay. What a race. I don't like it. I think what does have a little bit of turf breeding in there. Giants Causeway, Twirling Candy. Yeah, 2% trainer, though, out of 2 wins out of 81 tries. Javier Negretti. And the jockey, 1 win out of 12 tries. The only thing I see the 5 doing is maybe wrecking the race for the 4. Maybe the 3. Maybe the 11. Yeah, it could hurt these guys. Let's see, Al, every race you pass, your selections hit. Yeah, I do hit on some of the ones I pass on. Yeah, that's true. But in this race, I don't think my money is – I think I could spend my money elsewhere to cover this race the right way and possibly get hit with chalks. I think my money is better off spread elsewhere. Playing a pick 3 where I cover a leg or 2 nice and narrow it down to 1 or 2 in another leg, and have a chance to get paid. And even if I don't get paid, I'll get my money back. Here, I might spread out it, and who knows, maybe even miss. Boddick, how's it going? Boddick, how's it going today? Height of my day was meeting Maggie Wolfendale. Nice. Maggie Wolfendale, the body language expert over at for Naira. Excellent info she gives on the horses. Their body language, how they look. I remember some races. One race I really loved to race. I did come out on top in this race. But there was one horse I liked, and it was a longer one, right? And I was pretty excited about the race. And Maggie was looking at the horse, and it was one of the earlier, maybe it was a maiden special. I don't remember what it was, but it was a few years back. And she talked about she got to my horse, and the horse was walking around. She goes, "Oh, I think he looks a little bit small." And I'm like, "Oh no." And I was like, "No, I'm not going to let it. She's not going to talk me off this horse." And the horse came in. But she's very knowledgeable, and she's an exercise rider. I don't know if she still rides them in the morning. She was Miss Preakness one year in the early, around 2006, 2017. She's a tremendous, tremendous body language expert. She's been around horses all her life. Father's a trainer. So, yeah, that must have been a thrill about it. Yeah, I've seen her in person. I never met her. Who else? Justin. Justin is in the house. Good morning. Good morning, Justin. How's it going? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Maggie is really good at what she does. Oh, yeah. I think she's the best at the body language that I've seen out there. Always has a smile. Her husband, the trainer, Morley. Now let's go take a look at this race. 17 minutes to post. And I want to find... Is there somebody in here? I think the 9 makes this race very interesting. First timer, I think you got to include the 9. So I will mention that. And I think you got to include the 4. I don't want to lead somebody down a rabbit hole or the wrong way. So I'm going to let you know up front that I'm not playing this race. There are too many live contenders for my blood. I'm going to take a look at Triple Start. I'm going to start with that one here because I like the first 2 races of its career, and the third race was on dirt here. The first race was on dirt at Saratoga, finished second. Second race was on turf at 1 1/16 miles. And it finished 5th, but it got stuck running wide. But listen to this. It was at maiden special weight level, and it only lost by 1.5 lengths. And I think that I see this one as being only lost by 1.5 lengths running wide. But the first 2 races of its career make this one the fastest coming in, and it has good speed, but it doesn't need the lead. And now the one it lost by 1 1/16 miles, it got stuck wide, like I said. And I think Paco Lopez is going to give this one a good ride. He rode it last time. And this trainer, Kelly Breen, second off the claim is 22%. Finished third, 1 3/4 lengths back. I'm not crazy about the last race, but it always takes money. It's been favored the last 4 times, and I wouldn't be surprised if it winds up favored again, but I think 7 is a must use. I'm not going to get cute with this. 4, 7, and the wild card 9. I'm not overly impressed. The one, it is going down in class where now 11, Leavenworth. It's dropping in class. I don't like that it's all the way outside at 1 mile. Safi Joseph Jr., the leading trainer, is 27%. But I'm going to talk about a little something about this race, how the post positions are playing. And the outside posts 8 and up, are really not winning at a high clip, only 9%. Posts 4 to 7 are winning at the best clip, and that's a sweet spot there for both the 4 and the 7 here. And 9 is a bit of an X factor. Do I try and do I use this 9 in this race? I have to include it because I think it's dangerous. And the other one that I'm going to look at one more time. Now, 1 is dropping in class. What about that 3? I'm going to look at Dale Romans it's between the 1 and 3 if I add 1 more. But I'm going to go and see if what we have to say about this. Rio Moon, do I really like that one? How's the rail playing? I'll give you my best pick here. Who knows? I might even jump in. Rail is 10%. Early is winning. I think 4 sets up for 4. Rio Moon, how does that one figure in this? I'm looking at its early and late pace. Yeah, it should get a good trip. All right. We have 11 minutes to post. Tony Vasilino. How's it going, Tony? Pick 3, 4, 7. Yeah, if I had to just pick 2, those were the 2 I'd pick, Tony Vasilino. Good luck. 6 and 7, those look best to me. All right. Who else? Good luck, Tony. Thanks for sharing. Going to try and keep it simple. Irod riding a second time Lasix, 4. And for 6, 7. Okay. 6, 7 kind of make it easy here in the second leg, unless that 1 does something crazy. I don't know. Good luck, Lithoid. Thanks for sharing your selections with us. Boddick, pick 3, 1, 4, 6, and 11. Kathleen DeMasi, always a threat. Was taking money early, and that the 1 is the only one that scares me in race 2 to upend the 6 and the 7. It has cheap speed, and it usually finishes open lengths back. But this time it's just so fast early that this might be the race where it just breaks free and just runs away. We'll have to see what the odds are. I'm curious what the odds are now, Boddick, 1970, since we're here and we got time, still 9 minutes to post. Let's see who's taking money in the doubles. I'll tell you why. If you look at the daily doubles, the 1 has a big shot. The 1 has a big shot here to win this. But it looks like it's all 6, 7, really, as far as the next race goes in the doubles. They're the 2 taking the money, which is really no surprise. And the one thing about the 1 is, yeah, it has the big early speed, but there's some others in here that have some early speed and could possibly upend it. Ron Nicoletti and who's this? Nadu is up there making their choices right now. I'm just curious who they flash up on the board at Gulfstream. Who are these guys picking? Now, I'm not I'm not going to be swayed by these guys. 4, 6, 7. They're picking. They're not picking the early pick 5. I guess this is Brian Nadeau's pick. He likes 4, 6, 7 this race. 6 in the second. 4, 6, 7, 9 in the third. That's a dicey race. Race 4, they both singled the 3. I like 3 in that race. One of them I like. In race 5, they have 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. What I do like is that they save their big spreading for the last leg because that's hidden, and they also spread wide in the third leg, which the payouts are also hidden. So I like that. I don't like spreading really wide early and then like having only 1 or 2 shots in the last leg of any of these things. I like the pick 3s where my payouts are hidden in the deeper legs. Not you can't look them up in the doubles. All right, good luck, Boddick. Gulfstream race 1, 4, 7. Daily double 4, 7, 6, 7. It looks nice and safe there, Tony Vasilino. It looks kind of chalky, but it looks safe. I think the 1 is one I have to include here in race 1. I think I go 1, 4, 7, 9. And we got Christopher here, 25 to win on 9. 9 is, yeah, got the breeding for turf and a good win early trainer. Good luck, Christopher. Got to use the 9 here. At least that's if I'm playing and my money's involved, I can't leave the 9 out of this. Not going to let that one beat me. I won't single it, but I will use it. James, 3, 7, 9, 11. Box. Stack the box. 12 to show. Let me take a look. Is 12 even in this race? Yeah, he is. Enzo's World. Holy smokes. Now, you have a dangerous trainer in Sandino. I'm just curious what all those races are horrible. Let me just see something with that. 12. He did run on turf last race. Bumped, steadied. I mean, decent jockey. Urias, 13%. Trainer. Does it have? It has a little bit of turf breeding in there. I prefer others, but who knows, right? You'll get paid with that. Good luck. Good luck, James. Jennifer. Hi, Al. Let's get him. Yes. Jennifer, good morning or good afternoon. Who do you got here? Who do you like in this race? It's pretty wide open, Jennifer. I could list about 8 of them. My money not going on this, but I will give you my play if I had to play and I wanted to take a shot to win. Good luck today, Jennifer. Thanks for joining us. Christopher, pick 3, 9, 7. 7 is the fastest turf horse at the route distance. And I think the 5 might cause some trouble in this race. In that it has early speed. It looks like the rabbit coming from the Tapeta. Good luck, Christopher. 7, yeah, 1, 9. Yeah, these first 3 races are tough. 9, 3, exact the box. Christopher, all right. How many minutes to post? We got 5. And Christopher has delivered some excellent winners on the show. Keep it going, Christopher. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, everyone. James, 3, 7, 9. 3 is another one. Dirt horse stretching out. Jose Ortiz. How many times do we see these dirt sprints go to turf routes and look like world beaters, like they were just glorified workouts? 9, win, play, show. All right, Christopher, good luck today. Amadeo, 1, 6, 11. 1 got to be included, yeah. I'm concerned about the 11. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Has the 11 lost a leg, 7 to 2, out to 8 to 1? I didn't like it, and it's getting absolutely no respect here in this race. And daily double Christopher, $8.97. Good luck, Christopher. Okay, Jennifer, race one, 7-3. Now the three and the 11 are really bothering me. That's why I'm not playing this race. 7-3, 4-13. 7-3-14, exacta 4-7. I guess I would lead with 4-7. I think 7. If I had to take one, maybe I would go 7, just because it's run faster than the others. But I wouldn't feel comfortable because I'm concerned about the 9 and the 1 a bit. Good luck, Jennifer. Those are the two that are fastest at turf routes. Thanks for sharing your selections. Boris the Blade, Irod's Red Revenge is the favorite. ATM 3-1. You figured he's going to be favored. Cindy and Yogi, good luck, Boris. Cindy and Yogi, $2 win place, show 11. You're getting a price on 11. You know, they're showing it no respect. I'm thinking it's the outside post, and I'm thinking that the other jockeys are a little bit stronger. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. 4 exacta box, puzzled on the 1. I think the 1 has some potential there. Should save ground inside. James 6 win place show. Good luck, James. Kathleen O'Connell. Yeah, that's one of the ones that makes it really tough. Race 1 trainer Walsh, good turf trainer. 30%. I like 3 keyed on top. 3 is dangerous. I keep smiling. Took 7. Cover bet. Good luck. Go to lobby. Now I'm going to take a look at the 1 again real quick, and then I'm going to put my selection in here before I move on. I do like the 1, and I respect that it's taking money, but I don't respect it enough to use it. So I'm going to go off the 1, and I'm going to go to the other X factor. The 1 showed its hand a bit. I think the 4 and 7 are superior to the 1, and I think the 1 showed its hand. Who didn't show its hand is the 3. 3, and I think we're getting some prices here. Yeah, I'm going to go to the wager bid. 1 is 3-1. 3 is 8-1. Okay, good. 4 is 5-2. 7 and 11. So what I'm going to do is use Paco Lopez. Oh boy, I'm not sure about this. Let me just look. This is a hard one. 4-7-9, 3-4-7, 2, 8, and oh jeez. I think we might get some prices here. Race 1 exacta here. Let's do it this way. No wager. This would be one of these strange plays. I think the chance to get paid here on this. I think we get some prices, and I would not recommend this at home, but I'm going to go with the 4 of them that I believe have a shot to do something. I think the 4 and 7 will cover the price of this play if they both come in. But I like the 9 at a bit of a price. 9 is up to 13-1 now. And I'm comfortable that both the 4 and the 7 are faster than the 1. And the 3, you get Jose Ortiz for a trainer that's solid with this type of move. And I don't believe they'd be using it this way, the 3, unless it was a contender. They wouldn't waste a start on this entry. and 3 is dropping from maiden special weight. And where Walsh is 21% with droppers over 300 races, just about. And the 9 has the Irish and UK breeding from a trainer who wins early. And we're going to talk about now keep in mind, I don't have money on this, okay? My recommendation would be to pass on this race because I think we got 2 other ones in here, more than other ones. I think the 1 show tipped its hand. I know that the 4 and the 7 are faster, but I'm still concerned about the 1, and I'm also still concerned about 11, who's now down to 5-1. So if I had to play, I'd try something with this. I think if I get the 4 and the 7 in there, and those are the 2 fastest, even that exacta would cover this. A lot of horses moving sideways, race 1. Good luck. Let's see, who else? Good luck with your bets, everybody. I hope you have a winning streak. You too, Boris. Thank you. Samantha Perry, forecast 4736. She's a smart lady. All right, Lithoid. Good luck. Thanks for sharing us that. Tony Vasilino, 547 in the first. All right. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Giacomo, 143. Exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Okay. Good luck, Giacomo. And Boddick, 1971st, Lasix on 11. I saw that, Boddick. Good luck. And Go To Lobby. Thanks for joining us, Go To Lobby. Get it done here. All right. I simply took 7, cover the bet. 7's the fastest one at turf route so far. And Kevin Phillips, trainer Walsh. Yes, excellent point on that, Kevin. You mentioned, I brought that up. I like the 3 keyed on top. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And Greg, 1479. Okay, very solid there. I was torn between the 1 and the 3. And the 13 is showing some speed early. And the 1 is taking the lead. I didn't expect that. I don't know if that's a good move by the 1. And Irod not showing any speed. Very interesting. The 9 all the way in the back. 4 is dropping back. What is Irod doing? Maybe he's playing this. I think he's timing it. I think the 7 is there timing it well. The 9 is way back. She's not really showing any interest. How about my 3? The 3 is actually running second here at odds of all of a sudden only down to 4-1. Love Spell, that's the Brendan Walsh dirt horse, duking it out with the 1 on the front end. I got to think Paco's going to come on that 7. What are the odds on the 7? 4-1. Irod is starting to get a little bit involved. I don't expect Jose to fall away here. Here comes 7. 7's running quick. The 1 is not going away, folks. And it doesn't look like Irod wants to disappear either. And we get 7-4. All right. So my pick would have hit indeed there. And very good. And do I have all 3 of them in the exacta? No, I didn't have it. 7 was 4-1 and 4 was 2-1. And if you played that play for $24, how much do you get back? Do you get your money back? I figured last I checked you would. 7-4. You get back $36 on a 7-4 exacta. 4-7, you would have got back 30. So it's a winning play. We have the exacta. 36 on a 7-4. The 2 fastest with experience 1 and the fastest with experience on turf 1. Very clean and exacta box. Yeah, who was it? James said, well, when I don't bet, I win. Yeah, I didn't bet, but gave out an exacta. It was a wide open race there. And I know somebody picked the 7 alone. Okay, good job. Good job, Greg. You got that in there. Race 1, Karan, number 4. Okay, you had second there. Late money on the 11, Boris. Who else? Let's go back here. What happened to the three? The one hung around, the three slipped off. Go to lobby. Great job. Simply took the 7 to cover the bet. Great job, go to lobby. 7 wins. Come right out. You can't do any better than that. Okay, it looks like Jennifer got it done there with the race 1 with the exacta. Excellent. And and you had the winner in there. Okay. All right. Daily double 9-7. The 9 didn't do anything. I sure he was in the back. I was a little surprised with that. Pick 3. All right, you got the rough one done here, James. And the nice part is you beat the favorite with a 4-1 shot. Great job. 4-1. You got 4-1 on that, which is a nice price. And Christopher gets the first leg done there with the 7. Great job. Tony Vasilino, alive, moving forward in the pick 3. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, there's the double. I was going to say, all right. I was going to say that, I was looking at the slash after the 4-7, and I was thinking, well, there's not 11 horses in the next race, but you're talking exacta there. And one did get third underneath, and daily double 4-7-6-7. I think you're in good shape to win this double, Tony Vasilino. Okay. Ooh. Pick 3, the 7. All right, Boddick. Looked like you almost had that there. All right. All right. It looks like we caught up here. There was my play. I said I didn't bet it. It was just too wide open for me. And it turned out to be the 2 chalkiest ones. And they did. If you played this for $1, you got, if you played it for $2 and it cost you $24, you got back 36, and you got made 50% on your money. And that was a somewhat risky play. That's why I didn't actually make it. If I had to play it, I would, because there were others in here that figure. The Kathleen DeMasi horse, the 6, the 1 was taking money and was right there to the last second. I'm telling you, this was not an easy one. Yeah, it did come in, and that's what I would have played if I had to, but I didn't bet it. But at least I gave it out. Okay. Who else? There you go, Jennifer. That's the way I set it up when I take chances, Jennifer, and everybody else here. I'll try and set it up, and I'm going to be doing more of that than I have been. Is making the call, setting up that at least I have a parachute within my play to cover the damage, the collateral damage of the money shot, the kill shot that didn't come in. So Jenner takes care of it, with the winner taking care of the whole thing. No harm, no foul. Exactly, Jennifer. Great play. Good call out. Thanks, James. Boris, typical. The 11 came in 4th. Are you kidding me? It did get 4th. Irod didn't seem to be trying hard on the runner-up. Irod got there and didn't. Yeah, he seemed to. It didn't even look like he was going to get up for second there for a second. Even though I didn't bet money on it, I was getting a little edgy watching the finish of that race. Because I'm making the selections here. I want to get it right. Okay, it's same emotional investment as if I'm winning. Ice water in the veins either way. Same emotional even keel, whether you win the race, lose the race, or don't play at all. But still, you want to win, right? Yeah, I saw that bar go to lobby. Great job. All right. On to race 2. They're still talking about these results? Okay, 17 minutes to post. Now we got 10 races today, and we do have a scratch. The scratch is number 2 is scratched. Let me get some of the scratches up for those of you watching. Okay, I like to get the scratch, show the scratches so everybody's aware of them, including myself. Not that I have to look it up. I could just continue working and see what I have up here. Well, let's get the scratches in here. Race 2, number 2 is scratched. All right. Not many scratches today, so the scratch gods have been somewhat kind to us. Race 4, number 6. These are gonna be displayed in a second. Race 5, number 5. Who do you like in the 5th? Race 6, no scratches. Race 7, number 5. Okay, race 8, no scratches. Race 9. Race 9, number 13 and 14, and that's it. The AEs. All right, let's add them to the mix. Boom. See how it goes? 1, 2, 14, 2, 2. Race 4, number 6, 5, 5, 7, 5, 9, 13, and 14. We're good. Yes, coach, we all want to win, but I'm down 15. All right. We've seen that before, Boris, and then suddenly you're up very solid ahead. And better races ahead. These first couple of races, I got to think, let's talk about race 2. It looks like it all goes through the Ortiz brothers on the 6 and 7. That's a virtual coin flip, those two. They're the fastest one. I think the one on the outside has a slim shot to maybe sneak into second because it has a little bit of speed, but let's talk about it. Race 2, 6 furlongs, maiden claim, 12.5K for maiden 4-year-olds and up. Easy enough, right? Number 2 is Scratch, Valiant Miss, a front runner. That Scratch, I didn't like it anyway. I think the fly in the ointment here is the one with the brilliant early speed, but always falls apart and collapses. Does make a big class drop today. So it has a few months off. It has some workouts, nice workouts. 9th out of 50. Not lightning workouts, but is this one just going to run out there? I fully expect it to be out front, unless the question is, can number 4 show speed on dirt and give it a little bit of pressure? Solid, rock solid words. Otherwise, it all goes through 6. Six and 7. Tough race. 8 does have an excellent early speed. The question is, can this one run? Now it's 0 for 17. I'm not asking it to win, but what I am asking it to do is hang on for second here when the one collapses and sneak one of these Ortiz horses over it in the exacta. Early Speed's been winning 43% of these races, and the early pressing types have been winning 36, the other 36%. And 6 and 7 closers have been winning the least. And number 6, the 7-5 shot, Papa Cats with Irod, is a closer. Now, it did run a nice race. It's a second place machine. Second by 2, second by a neck. It has a couple of races that are just faster than the others. The last race now, it finished just a half a length ahead of the 7. Now close to catch the 7, just at the very end. And it's Jose is on the 7 and Irad is on the 6. My question is the 8. Can the 8 hang on for second? I mean, this one doesn't really like to hit the board at all. 17 races, a second and 2/3. So most of the time it's off the board. This is a horse that has 17 career races. It's only earned $14,000. You have a trainer who's has one win in 70 tries, but does have early speed. It's probably going to be neutralized. 6 on the board. 6 on the board at 1-9, folks. If you're talking about exacta play, 6-7, believe it or not, pays $880, which is a steal. And everybody, all of the Gulfstream analysts picked the finishing order 6-7. What if it's 6-8 or 6-1? One of the speeds hangs on for second. Do we try and go there? Because suddenly the price goes up. What about 1-6? The one runs away with it. 41.80. What about 6-1? 27.30. Now it gets a little bit more interesting. Now I'm thinking about maybe we'll get the 7 out of there, and we'll stay on 6. We'll stay on 6, but we'll go with one of the speeds for second. What about that? I'm going to open it. Let's see. Who do you like here? Let's talk about this. How many minutes for post time? 6, James White, 6 getting hammered. Yeah, who figured that? Christine Oliva. Thanks for the exacta, Al. You're welcome, Christine. You're welcome, Christine. You played it, huh? I'm glad you connected there. Excellent. Excellent. And thanks again for the super chat, Christine. That's much appreciated. Great job. I'm glad you got that exacta done. That was a tough one, folks. That was a tough one. Who else? Might be some bridge jumpers. 6 doesn't have to win this race. I'll tell you that right now. What if one runs off and hides? What if one runs off and hides? I fully expect one to have a solid lead this race, and it's going to come down to one that can catch it, or can it? Do you box 1-6 in an exacta? That's the question. Good morning. Eduardo. Hey, Eduardo. Good morning. How's it going? Good luck today. Just starting the day good with a $2 superfecta. Excellent. Tremendous, Eduardo. That's how you do it. Jennifer. Hey, Boris. I was down yesterday, but that 7 confidence game in the Rebel almost dug me out of the hole. My son had to try and exacta pay $2,838. Yeah. Wow, Jennifer. That was a great, that 7 confidence game. I'll tell you what, that exacta, that 6 could have actually slipped into that exacta too. I don't know what Johnny V was doing. Was he pinched? Did he get interfered with? I don't know what. Oh, maybe not. Got one that 6. Johnny V. Who else? Pick 5. I got Sentencing straight for $1. Good luck, Eduardo. The exacta paid 2. So that was 7-3. Yeah. I had the 7 and the 3. I had them underneath. That was a problem. I had the 6 and the 5 over them. Amadeo picked 3, 1, 4, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 4, 9, 1, 2, 4. Good luck, Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. Race 2, 6, 7 all. It looks so easy to pick. A simple 6, 7 box with the 2 fastest ones. I got to think the odds are going to come down. Now, the one thing about the 6 is it's a closer. And that means there's other speeds in here. Speeds and early pressing types are winning this race. At least this type of race most of the time, almost 80%. I think this might be the race to unveil that one because it's so much faster than the others. I mean, 6 and 5 are the 2 fast. 6 and 7 are obviously the 2 fastest. Everyone's picking. Okay, do you want to go 6 over 178 in a small try? Is that going to pay anything? What about 6-8? What does that pay? And 7 can actually upset the 6 because it does at least have a little bit earlier speed than the 7. 7-1 would pay 16.20. Let's see what the 4 is paying with these other contenders. What about the 8? I mean, all money, of course, is on the 6. And you got Irod in here. Now, if Irod loses this race, will he be able to leave the building in one piece? Okay, Tony. Okay, good luck, Tony. You got everything set up. Thanks for sharing these selections. 6, 7, all exact 6, 7 box exact. That's very safe play. Boddick pick 3, 1, 6, 7. I think 1 is definitely the one that scares me the most. I could see this one running off and hiding. I think you'll have fun watching for at least half the race while he puts on a show on the track. And the question is, will he be run down from behind or completely fall apart? We've seen this story before, though. The horse with the cheap speed. I think it was at Parks. It was one of these tracks. So within the last week and a half, where I had the horse written down. It was one of my contenders, and I decided to steer clear of it completely. It had the superior early speed like this one does. But this one was always collapsing and losing, sometimes by as much as 20 lengths, double-digit lengths constantly. I said, it's cheap speed. Well, that horse that day on this show, I remember it was distinctly a number 6. And if I go back and if I look at either Parks or Gulfstream, I think it might have been Parks. I think it was Parks. You're going to see a horse there that paid 50-something bucks, and it was number 6. And that day, the speed did not collapse. And that's what I'm thinking this one might do this race. So if I wanted to be really cute, I could turn around and single this one in a race at 9-1, now 8-1, and beat the 2-5 and set myself up for a daily double or a pick 3 score with a nice long one in the first. It has such a big pace edge. Gulfstream is a fast track. I think maybe even this trainer is just waiting to let this one go. What do you think? How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. I got to get this in. Try box 1, 4, 5, 6. Joe. Good luck, Joe. I'm just wondering why you're leaving 7 out of there. I do like the 1. Good luck, Joe. I'd never try and I'm just looking at that. I'm trying to figure it. I know 4 does have some speed. 1 and 6, I can see. 5. What about the 5? Joe's 5. Five's not impossible. I had to sneak in there. It needs to improve a little bit. It's been trying forever. I mean, trainer 12%. Let me just look at the pace of the 5. Try and give you. Extraction Will has a little bit of speed. It's another one that I figure it's going to be part of the pace, but I think 1 is the pace of the pace. How's this trainer in the 190? Michael Yates. All right, we'll do it this way. We'll do a small play. Race 2. Back the box. That's it. Just want to check the pace of this 7 for a second. I think the 7 has every right to improve. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to key off this 1-6. A little bit of a hunch play. I'm looking for 1 to run off and hide here. Okay, who else? Let's see. Okay, who else? I ride a good ride. Let's see. If I ride good is going to be hard to beat. Will be hard to beat. I'm just really looking at the 1 there. Eduardo 6'5". Exact the box. All right. Good luck, Eduardo. He could lose this race, Al. Yeah, I know he can. He can. The pace setup isn't good for him here. He really isn't, Jennifer. That's why I'm boxing 1. I'm taking a chance. I'm not saying this is solid, but I think it has a chance. I think 1 is going to give us a thrill for a while and might come out on top. And if it comes out on top and finishes second, I like either the 7, who actually has a little more speed than the 6, or the 6. 6 all, 7 all. Good luck, Austin. Boris Blade gone with the 4 rock solid. Win odds. Okay, let's see. This is going to be a good race. I think 1's going to give us a ride here for a little while. Could fall apart completely. That's what it usually does, but who knows? Dropping, gone with 4 rocks. Okay. 6471 straight super. Good luck. Hi, antisocial. Anti is here. Hey, antisocial. Ska one. Good luck today. Jennifer, 864. Yeah, that 8 is definitely has some early speed. I could see that one sneaking into second, Jennifer. Good luck, Jennifer. James, 1 5. All right. Good luck, James. 5 has some speed too there. And 32 to win on 7. Good luck, Christopher. 7 over 354. Karan. Race 2, 6134. And there's one showing that big early speed as expected, and 6 trailing the field. Now, the question 6-1 always collapses. Is this the day that he keeps going? I sure hope so. Who is this sneaking up on him here? It is the 7. 1. Just keep going. There's no reason to stop now. Just go. I'm telling him, I'm urging him on, folks. Is this the day that he does it? Is this the day that he leaves them all in the dust? He's showing signs of fatigue, but he is still putting on a show as they head into the stretch. Oh, brother. Look at this. Irad Ortiz. I don't mind getting beat this way. Holy smokes. And I'll tell you what, Karan just delivered this here. 613. Holy smokes. What was the finishing order here? Did you have them all? 3, 6. Hopefully the one is doing a complete dive here again. I'll tell you what, the 3-6 though got it done. Hey, good call on that. Excellent call on that 3, Karan. I think we're all in shock here. Let me go back and look at this 3 for a second. How'd this happen? Danger Ranger. It's the torpedo horse. All right. Let's look at this for a second. All right. Very consistent performer. Stayed at the level. Solid trainer, 13%. Edgar Perez and Hess Jr. together are 18%. At Gulfstream, they're 14%. Synthetic to dirt, he's 11%. Why not, right? The pace melted down and opened the door for this one. It really opened the door. 3-6, that's $133 exacta for the $133.80 for $2. Holy cow. Great job. Who else? Mo Gulrej. Hey, Mo, how's it going? Good luck today. Welcome aboard. Gene, how's it going? I did have the 6 in your second. Right here, Gene. Exacta boxes 1-6 and 1-7. I didn't. I like the 1 to be in the exacta, either with the 6 or with the 7. So I had it with this 1-6. This was a key that I was on using the 1, and I thought maybe it hangs on. Took a small shot, and it didn't come in. Okay, and it looked like it was for a second. I didn't have the 3, but I didn't have the 3 even listed, but I did have it. It was either the 6 or the 7. Good luck today, Gene. Lost 1-6-7. All right. I think we got everybody covered here. That was a hell of a Austin. The wrong button. Yeah. Well, I think you were on the right one. I mean, I don't know. Eh, Hess first claim. Number three, Hess. First race after the trainer changed 13%. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent point, Jennifer. Should have been all over that, right? Actually, it's never even close to the board, and only one third place finish out of 11. Out of Animal Kingdom. Remember Animal Kingdom? I had that exact in the Derby when he won, believe it or not. And no, it wasn't like, like went with him on time. I boxed four horses in that race. And I actually had two four-horse boxes in the Derby, and I had him in both of them. And there are actually a couple I used in both. So I got it multiple times that day with Animal Kingdom. But the Derby, yeah, I was really spreading it out that day. But the gist of the story is three's out of Animal Kingdom. Who else? Yeah, Karan was on that one. Excellent job, Karan, there with the three. And, but that was a tough one. Yeah, Karan pulled one out of the bag there. We've seen that from Karan before. That's a tough one to find, Jennifer. Yeah. Well, you did find a nice angle on Hess there in the first off the claim. However, if you bet the six at 4 to 5 and a maiden, you should stop gambling immediately. Exactly. All right, I got to heat up the coffee. I'll be back in a second. That was Gene. If you look back, the best had the best lifetime speed, the best speed at the track. All right, yeah. You can always find these angles, Gene, once the race is over, right? Who else? That's a tough one to find. Boris, my four has drifted out in betting. I'll be happy to get my money back on the third. Let me just look at that. Who did eight got third? That three, $52 horse. And I'll tell you what, this third race is not an easy race. You know what? I think if you're a show bettor and you like to horse around, or one, I could see doing some damage. I don't think nine deserves to be 9 to 5 at all. And Irod, is there a safety check in place for Irod? Is he okay? Did anyone come after him after that last race? Okay, I'll be back in a second. I just got to heat the coffee. Be right back. On to race 3. I figure this is after this race, the races are going to be more straightforward than the opening 3. They really throw us Harvey wall bangers for the first few races. Let's get to some questions here. I see some of you here in chat. We joining the show with some plays and selections and questions, and I thank you all for being here today. And keep those and participating on the show. Okay, who do you got? Go to lobby. How much you wager per race? It varies. Go to lobby. So it could be as little as $2 up to usually on average between 2 and 20 per race. I look for a low investment, high returns. Sometimes I'll step on it. You know, if I see a really great show horse, I will once in a while throw in the $50 or so. But that's a good question. I go invest low for high returns. And once in a while, we get players on the show, and especially for you newcomers or those who are new to racing, you want to keep an eye on, if you see some of these players, sometimes we get players on the show, and I don't even know if they're players at all. Sometimes they claim to be betting $1,000, upwards of $1,000 per race, and they're like, "Yay, I won!" You know, and sometimes giving these picks out after the races are over, sometimes before, but still, I don't get conned by that and say, "Oh, they really know what they're doing. They're betting $1,000 or $500 a race." And what are the odds of them really betting that kind of money on a race? Okay, maybe some do, okay? But the ones that are saying that they're betting 1,000 all the time, Austin, for example, brought up an excellent point about the players like that. And sometimes they're at smaller tracks with smaller pools. They would be destroying the odds. The odds would be cut in fractions, especially when they say they hit exactas for $300. Don't get sucked into that, okay? Because sometimes you have people that like to talk a good game, but they're really not betting that kind of money on the races. And if they were, they wouldn't be getting these outrageous odds on these big hits. I just won $15,000, you know. So just keep that in mind. Don't let that fool you. Good question though there. Go to lobby. Who else? Okay. Tough races at Gulfstream. Yeah, the first 3 I think are the toughest races. I agree with you, Amadeo. And the 5th is a tough race too. But after that, the second half of the card, you can really start to shoot some fish in a barrel and get possibly some good payouts there. By the way, those who play Aqueduct in the second race, this is my first bet of 2 that I am going to make today, number 6 to win place. Thanks for sharing that, Amadeo. Good luck today. The Davis family sibling shows continue at Aqueduct. I believe in the finale, they have multiple races with Dylan Davis and his sisters, either Jackie or Katie, in the races participating against each other, like the Ortiz brothers. It's a little interesting because you got two women and one man, and they're brothers and sisters. And in the last race at Aqueduct today, they have all 3, Dylan, Jackie, and Katie Davis, all knocking heads against each other in the final race. Like to see them be a fly on the wall at the dinner table if they get together for family dinner afterwards, pulling each other's hair out or yelling at each other after, "Hey, you cut me off in that race," or, "Hey, we pulled a fast one. I folded so you can come through." Anyway, just kidding. But let's see who else. Tough day so far, Boris. I'm going with 6 appraisal. I say 6 is one. I think 6 has a good shot here. I actually landed on 4 or 6, but I see others are involved. What about the 9? You got a rod on the 9. Opened as the favorite, and I think the people may be quick to crucify him if he doesn't come in first on that 9. But I don't think he's a sure thing at all. Opens at 5-2. Doesn't have experience at the distance. I think the 5 has some early speed, but it's moving up. But what about the 1? The 1 on the rail? That one might be a good show bet or one that you could put underneath somewhere. Can it win? Well, I think others are faster, but I think if you're a show player, you may want to take a look at the 1 and see what those show bet prices are on the 1, or consider it in your exotics underneath. Let's bet horses. Hey, B51. What's up? Hey, we're up to race. Tougher races here. Good to see you. Let's get it done here. Yeah, let's bet some. Let's bet some ponies. Mac Davis. Who else had a couple of shares in? Good luck today, Mac. What is Toshiba? Who else? Race number Broddick. I try and stay at or under $24 a race. Yeah, same here, Broddick. Unless it's a pick 5 ticket, they can get expensive. Absolutely. There you go, Gene. I bet 500 on 3 last race and got back. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. 1 second. I'm going to bring up this. Broddick. Okay. Who else? Gene. Okay. Appraisal. Good luck. If I was betting that much per race, I can assure you I wouldn't be here watching this show. 4679. Try exact the box. And the 7 is one I didn't talk much about. We'll talk about that. Broddick. Mo. Good luck, Mo. Let's take a look at this. Race 3. Okay, we don't have scratches. 1 mile claiming 12.5K. Purse 24K. For 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. All righty. What do we got here? Now I'm going to talk about this race. Who is winning? Who has a shot? Who doesn't? Okay. Our ride is on the board at 9 to 5. We got 4 minutes to post. I'm just looking at some of the figures here. Race 3. This is another one I'd be really careful with. I do think, too, ran a nice race in his last race and gets Leperoux up. Seemed to take to the dirt well. Ran 4 wide. I think it was better than it looked. 3 dangerous. 4 is, I'll tell you, 4 is coming off a nice race. We have multiple horses that can win this. This is pretty wide open. I want to see the odds on the 2. AstroTurf. I think there's a horse that can come in and do some damage at a price. AstroTurf. I just like its last race. and it's a pressing type. And as far as post positions go, now that's a late one that I'm talking about here. And it's a wide open race. Let me just bring this up here. I think 4 is a big player. I like 2 now. Let's see. I just want to bring something up. I'm trying to get some stats up here. Going down to the 9. 9 has a pace edge, but it's really challenged by the distance, I believe. I like Jose on the 6. It's run at a higher level. It's competitive. It's usually around. Five is not bad. I don't like the move up in class. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go exact the box here. Exact the box, race 3. I think we're getting some prices. I'm going to play against the 9. I know the 9 has the speed edge. I'm going with others that have run well to cover the distance. 4 is coming off a very solid race. Who else? Irod gets a lot of live mounts. I think 2 is a big player in this race. I agree with you, Gene. 7 to win. 7 is live. There a bunch of live ones. I'm going to talk about the 7 for a second. You got the Safi Joseph Jr. It's a little slower than the others, and it's moving up in class. Usually around, I mean, Safi he's pretty good, 17% winners with those up in class. I think 8's even a player. I mean, it's coming off a win. That 246. Show bet, I'd probably use 2. Make a quick buck. Or I think it can win though. I'm gonna, go with the exacta. I think 4 should be around. It closed very well. 4, 5, 9 exacta box. This is a very wide open race. There are at least 6 of them that can win this. I'm not going crazy here, but I think we got a shot. Keith, 264. Where have I heard that? Okay, I got the same 4. Good luck, Keith. Kevin, 4679. I don't think Irod's on the best horse. If he gets crucified and loses, he has the early speed edge. If he runs off and hides, he's a sprinter. Hats off to Irod. But if he loses, am I seeing correctly? Is he 6 to 5 or is that 8 to 5? He can't be 6 to 5 on this one, is he? 6 to 5? Bridge jump. Okay, big slime tie, 4 to win. Good luck. Timothy. Number 3. Good luck, Timothy. Good luck, Ty. Good luck, Timothy. 3, win show. All right. Who else? Hey Porter. Hey Porter is the one. If Hey Porter runs the last race and gets the distance, he's in. AC is here. 674 box for me. Good luck, AC. 4 and 6 were my initial ones that I liked best. I came late with the 2. Good luck, AC. Thomas Sills, what's up? Thomas Sills. Hello there, everyone. And this is telling. Boris is 3. Irod is 3-1 in the UK. I think that's where I think he should be closer to 4-1, actually. Let's see. I expected him to go for the front early, and he is going for the front early, but the other early speed gets the jump. Number 5. Who else? Thomas Sills, 469. Good luck, Thomas. 5 at Gulfstream. Looking good so far, Austin. Good luck. And Christopher, 9 over 368. All right, everybody, enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins here. 5 looks comfortable at 17-1. Here comes 4 with that big run. 2 is completely dropped out of it. Holy smokes. I saw him up there earlier. What happened? 9 is pressing. Here comes 4. Who's on that 2? Julian Leperoux? Irod is starting to show his power here. And 4 is coming up alongside. I think he's pretty much done, folks. Unless he has another gear. Here comes 4 with that late kick. And 6 is trying to catch up. Come on, 6. Don't hang on me. Yes. I think 6 got there, but maybe not. I don't know. No, it was 7, 4-7, folks. But 4 did get it done. Damn, 6. All right. What happened to 2? Four? Did it? No. It's 4. 4 was the clean winner. 7 gave it a nice ride. Who is that? Jose Ortiz? I can't tell. I think it's tough to tell. Let's see. I'm back. Woo. There's freaking good money now. All right, AC. Let's get it done here. Christopher was on 3-4. I don't know what happened with the 1. James, I don't know. That photo can go either way. Hey Porter, the best one. It just ran it back to its last race, had a great closing kick, and got a great price on that one. Irod, I don't think he had the horse. 9-5. Jennifer, I hope the 6 got in there, Jennifer. Not just for me, some of the others as well. 4-7. We did miss there. It was 7. At least we had the winner, right? Thanks, though. I appreciate the congrats on that. Good sportsmanship here. Tremendous group here on the show, and we gave it our all, and we just missed. That's horse racing. Game of inches sometimes. I thought the 6 was going to get there, but the 7 was pretty determined. And the 7 actually were lower odds. Look at the odds on the 4. Maybe I should have just bet that one to win, right? 9 misses the board, Irod. But I didn't expect him. I thought he was getting bet. He was getting bet by his name. That wasn't his fault that time. S. Hinducha. Welcome aboard, S. Hinducha. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I thought the 6 was second also. Should I give them a call and ask them if they could take another look at that photo? Thanks, Austin. I tried. I really thought he was there. All right. For a second, I thought he was there, but then I saw the first time. I was hoping for one of those angle shots where it looks like the inside shot horse gets in, but it's actually the outside horse. Jose was the one that let me down there on the 6. What is this 4-6? What is the 4-7 going to pay? Exact, a 4-7. That's a $52 exact. Is that 52.40? Get this: if it would have been 4-6, it would have been less than 4-7. It would have been 50.60. So $1.80 less with 6 finishing second. Who had this? Let's go back and by 1/16 of a nose. Yeah. Let's go back and take a look at this. Let's look at race 7. Let's look at race 4 while we're at it. We do have a 6 scratch. This is not that great of a race. I'll tell you what. This race, hang on a second. I have to check something here. 1 second. I do have to just check something here. Okay. All righty. Who do we got here? Race number 4. Let's talk about it. Race 4 is okay. Now, this is a tough race. It's the maiden special weight. We got 2 Pletchers in here. Now, Mac was talking about Teshubi. Early speed type number 7. Jose Ortiz on the 2. Irad Ortiz on the 2. Sergeant Pepper stretching out. $1.6 million out of Uncle Mo. 1 1/8 this race for maidens, 3-year-olds. 2 opens at 7-2. It didn't put up the figure, good Brisnet's figure, but does have some early speed. I think this goes through 3 and 4 this race. The late pressing types seem to be the ones that are getting it done here. And that actually fits the 1, but I don't really want to go there. Yeah, 1 is a turf entry fighter. No. Didn't run well on dirt, but it goes deeper than that. Number 3 has a race. Its first race at Aqueduct at a mile was very strong, and Christophe Clement is a strong trainer here. Gets Castellano together, they're 19%. That race 3 back at Aqueduct really is impressive. And this 4, Game Warden for Mott Williams, another one who's really lighting it up, gets Rosario, who comes off a strong race. So I think if 3 and 4 run their races, they get it done. Now we got to go down to the 6. came in second, and it should get pressed. It should get challenged for the lead. So I'm going to actually look to beat Pletcher with the 3 and the 4 and actually overhaul the 7 in this race. I know I'm pushing it a bit with Mott Williams on the 4 with Rosario. Let's take a look at the board here. Who list? B51 I lost, Kevin 11:20 to win, not bad. No, it was not bad. And for the fastest, actually the best one in this race. Yeah, looking back, I thought I had some prices. I thought I had that 6 in there. I thought between the 2, who was a longer one, who Leperoux just I didn't have it. He was there early and just completely dropped out. But I thought Jose would get it done with the 6, if anybody else. But not to be. Okay, not a bad price at all. I'm in your club. 3 bets, 3 losers, 50 behind. Let's see. Yeah, actually, the one that I did have right today was the one that I passed on. So, but I'm only down a few bucks. I mean, I'm not getting hurt here, and I'm there. I mean, I had the winner of the last race at a nice price. Never would have got the 3 in the second race, though. That was a hell of a call by Karan. I lost 24. But Boris brings up an excellent point. All it takes is 1 and you're back in the game. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Anurag, hey, Australia, I love it. I'll tell you, I was tempted last night when I first actually early in the morning, actually very early in the morning, when I first started looking over this card today, I had on the TV and they had some Australian races up. And I was thinking to myself, should I play a couple of races and just play the board and maybe look some of these horses up and maybe sneak some Australian races in there? But no, I said, no, I don't know that circuit. That would be pure gambling in that I'm not familiar with it. And I would be trying to play some hunch plays. And that's not the type of wagering I want to do. So I did check out some of the races while I was handicapping this, but I was tempted to do. Maybe I'll do a couple of show plays, something like that. I think one of the tracks offered 20-cent pick 3s, but although I was tempted, I stayed off of it, the Australian racing. Good luck today, Anurag. A pleasure to see you again. B51, I won $8 yesterday. Nice. Keep it going today, B51. Good luck. Got to keep rolling out. Yeah. We're on it, Kevin. Let's get this done here. Better races ahead. I know the 5th race, next race is tricky. And this race is a little tricky. You got the 2 Pletchers. Again, Kevin, muddy again. That's a shame. It would have been great if we had a dry track there yesterday. I'm still totally perplexed by what Johnny V did with that 6 horse in the Rebel Stakes. Why wasn't that one out front? Maybe it didn't like the wet surface. It had no running. It never ran on the wet surface. Maybe it didn't ship well, but I am just perplexed. He did get 3rd that race, but Johnny V, has he seen better days? Maybe it's a time for him to think about retirement. I don't know. I just didn't. I'd like to know what happened in that 6 with that 6 last in that Rebel Stakes. Let's see. Next, Sky Travel 5 Tampa. Good luck, Ty. All righty. Gulfstream race 4, number 4. I think 3 and 4 are the ones to go with. Win place. And 3 has a really. I got to look at the board. I'm curious how this is going. We're going to talk about this race. Good luck, Nicholas. I can't hold off. I got to bring this up. 7 Gulfstream, 347. I think are the ones. The one that bugs me a little bit is the 2. We don't know what to expect making its second start. A $1.6 million Colt for Pletcher. Pletcher has 2 entries here. A 7 is certainly possible with the speed, Austin. Good luck. They're very, very tough. Yeah. B51. Oh, he did break poorly. B51. That would explain it. Damn, and he got third, so yeah, he might have very well won. I thought he was one to win that race. I thought it was going to be 5 or 6. I did have the 3 and the 7 underneath. And there's some grumblings that maybe even did the 6 get interfered with a little bit or something that he missed second. I don't know. Why is it? Switch Barnes from Baffert. Yes, Jennifer. That was a Baffert switch after he lost his. He was looking for get his suspension lifted in court at Churchill. He's not a mud. Yeah, his first race on the mud, James. Okay, thank you, Boddick, 1970, race 3. Excellent, excellent. Glad you got that, Christine. To Yakatine. Interesting how much of an influence, the Baffert entries have. I mean, they switched trainers, but they've been trained all along by Baffert. Do you think that Baffert's stuff, his training, sunk in? And the horse is good enough, even though he switched trainers. Bad trip. Race 4, 2-3 all. I'll tell you what, if that 3 runs its race a few back, it wins. Tony Vasilino. And the 2, I don't know what to think. Sergeant Pepper. Are people betting the name Sergeant Pepper from the Beatles? 3-4. All right, James. Good luck. I've been dying to see the board. Sergeant Pepper is taking the most money. Actually, now it's 5-2. Let's look at the pools. 1 is a turf entry. If they were really going to throw us a curveball, they throw this 1 in there. What about 5? Immense Faith. Nobody's talking about the 5. Broke out at the start. It got this Yanez. Is this a guy? Is this a backer horse? No. Oh, brother. Let me look at this a second. 5. Does get Lasix to 5. Did show early speed in its first race. And it does have early speed, yeah. Trainer change, nice. The trainer, Yanez, 46 to 90 days away, wins 21%. Did fire a bullet on February 12th. Gets Lasix and blinkers. What's the deal with this 5 at 20-1? Is this the one that's going to really get everyone freaked out? Does have Villaboss up, the jockey, and together these 2 have won 2 out of 9 together, and as in Villaboss for 22% with a 2.22 ROI. Dirt starts, he's 11%, he's 15%. This is the sneaky trainer I think somebody was talking about earlier. Do they send this one? He adds blinkers. How is he when he adds blinkers? No real body of work to go by. Did that twice. I mean, the others would have to really take a step back. For example, if the 4 turns around and resorts to the race it ran at Churchill Downs 3 back, the 5 can beat the 4. I mean, 4 would be the one I'd. Let me bring up the trainers. How many minutes to close? They hate Baffert, B51. B51. Kentucky horsemen can't seem to win a Kentucky Derby. Oh, that's yeah. They want him out of there. Yeah, he'll be back next year. To Baffert, love him or hate him, he wins, and he's been kicking ass in California at his meets there. I know. I think he was claiming that it was hurting his business or whatever. The suspension in Kentucky, and of course, it does take some of his business away, some money, but it's not like he's going broke. I mean, he's lighting it up here in California, the California tracks and other tracks, winning like crazy, like just about 30%. The thing is, this year he had a whole stable full of Derby contenders. And if he was going to win another Triple Crown, this was probably a good chance for him. But a lot of people, especially a lot of those trainers in Kentucky, can't stand him. Four has a hell of a pedigree, Boddick. Yeah, and I'm going to look at the pace here. Let's look at the four's pedigree. Game Warden, tap it. I just want to see the pace for a second here. Game Warden's going to have to close, folks. And the same thing with 3. And the speed is 2 and 7. And 5, Immense Faith, has a little bit of speed too, but he doesn't have the speed like the 7 does. I think the 7 is really going to be the one to play catch me if you can. I expect the 7 to be bet down. I don't know if any others can run with him. This makes this a difficult race. Okay, AC Christophe Clement's horses, when being placed, he gets blinkers to make a clear win. It seems the same here backing 3. I think 3 and 4 are the ones to beat. They've been the fastest so far, and I think the 6, 7 does get some picks. I think the 7 does get tested with a little bit of speed here. Now, I just want to bring up how many minutes to post. 3 minutes to post. Christophe Clement is having a hell of a meet, and so is Mott. I want to go back to Summer Cause for a minute with Castellano. Summer Cause has that race in the slop. It's a second place machine. Great closing kick on a dry track. I can't use the 2 in good conscience. I know it's an expensive entry. Let's do it this way. I just want to take a look at next race. We got a minute to post real quick. Three taking the money is expected. All right, let's try it this way. Trifecta, race 4. Yeah, let's try it this way. Do the try. 3 over 457 over 1457. Christopher, 4 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Giacomo, 50 to win on 7. Good luck, Giacomo. Excellent. Karan, 3142. All right, Karan. That 1 is the wild card here. Keith, 371, 3712. Good luck, Keith. AC, 237 box for me. All right. Boddick, 3-4. 3-4 are the ones here. I'm going to do it exact the box 3-4. Besides my trifecta. And also a try. Four over 3 over 4 over 3 over 157, just in case my 3 doesn't come out on top. Try key 2137. Good luck, Thomas. Christopher. So the exacta box. Those look like the 2 best ones in here, Christopher, from what I see anyway. Good luck. And 23 on 4. I'm just looking at that race, the race, the closing kick of the 3, and also its back race last year as a 2-year-old. Okay, who else? Hey, Jennifer, pick of the day. Jennifer, good luck today. Not Jennifer, Irene, good luck today. Good luck. Let's get it done. A lot of good selections here. Today, better races ahead, though, Irene. I think the next race is actually a very difficult race. And then the second half of the card is going to be very strong. Jennifer, okay, 3417. I think you got them covered very, very well there. Exacta box. Exacta box 3417. I like the 3 and 4 in there. The 1 is the wild card. Kevin, pick 327. Wow, you got the 2 Pletchers, Kevin, on top. Good luck in that pick 3. Good luck, everybody. We have Greg here. I expect 2 and 7 to show the early speed. Exacta 3 with 1247. Good luck, Greg. Joe Esso, 50 to win on 7. 7's the speed. I don't see the 2 Pletchers, and they got the 2 Ortiz brothers there. And 2 drops back, and 5 is showing some of that speed. And Christopher, 437 try box. Good luck, Christopher. And Boris the Blade getting the gate. Come on, 4 game warden. This is a great race. And 1 is showing the way, the turf course. And now bet down to 5 to 1. We got Bombs leading the way. I think this sets up well for 3. Who's a closer, and I don't think 7 expected this from these others, and I think this kind of bodes well for the 2, the $1.6 million one, who they seem to be saving something there. And now the 3 is starting to move with that closing kick that we expected, but 1 is still there, and 3 is just gobbling up chunks of real estate. and so is 4, but 7 seems to. Is the 3 gonna hang on us, folks? Here we go. And we get the exacta and the try. All right, beautiful, beautiful. 3, 4, 7. I did put a little backup in there, 43157, but I added the exacta box 3, 4, and 3, 4, 7. So we'll make a few bucks. That throws us up for the day. So it took 4 races. I did give out a winning play in the first, a winner in the third, but I didn't cash. I gave out a winning play in the first, but I didn't bet it. So that's a wash, a winning exacta. But it would have returned $36 for $2, and we got it done. We got it done here with the try. What it's going to pay? What is the 3, 4 going to pay? It's not going to be a wow 2 to 1, 5 to 2 over 2 to 1. 2060. So that's a 9 to 1 exact. Nice. All righty. We got the exacta. That's a winner. When we got the try. All right, we made a little bit. We didn't make a killing, but we're up and we are on the road here. Let's see who had this. Okay, exacta 3, 4, and a try. Okay, who had this? I'm going back. I like to give credit where credit is due. Race 4 is in the books. And we have 6 races to go. Rainbow 6 time, folks. All righty. Okay. Win place. Hopefully you got that. Got something good there with the 4 almost, Nicholas. Okay, but you are going to get paid and hopefully make a couple bucks here or there, or break even at least. So it's not a total thing. Who else? All right, James. Good job. All right, you'll make something here on this. 3 was 5 to 2. Great job. What bank is going to pay you that? Who else? Backing 3. AC. Seems the same here. Christoph Clement strikes again. That horse has some closer. I thought it might hang for a second, but gets the job done. Who else? And they got Pletcher out of that exact there. Okay, Jennifer, great job. You got that 3, 4. Good job there. Let's see. 1970, 3, 4, 3, 7, 2, all. Boddick, 1970. All right. Got the 3, 4 there. Excellent. On top. Mm, all righty. There are my plays, the try and the exacta. Forgot if they're done there. And exacta. All right, Greg, I think you still came out on top there a bit. Good job with the 3 and the 4 there. Greg, I don't know. It depends on how you covered that exactly, how much you're going to get back. Who else? Jennifer, excellent job. All right. Anybody else here? All right. Thanks, Boris. Al, good call. Thanks, Boris. Time to keep it going. Better races ahead. Okay. Thanks, Kevin. Congrats, Al. And Thomas Sills, nice hit out. Thanks, Thomas. Antisocial, exact, I'm good also, 747. Thanks, Captain. Okay, great job, Antisocial. So we have some winners here on this. Try 15, 20. We made a few bucks that race between the exacta and the try. Better things ahead. All right. So after 4 races, we're a little ahead today, not much. And this is the last dicey looking race. We got 20 minutes to post. Let me get some ice water, and I'll be back in a second. And we'll start taking a look at the next race. If you're enjoying the show and you want to see more shows like this, feedback is appreciated. There's a thumbs up sign below. Click on that, and the subscribe as well. And thank you very much for doing that, or thank you if you have already. And let your friends and racing friends know about the show. This is show number 48. Yeah, 48 in a row, covering a live racing from the time the races open, start up, through the final race in the card. I do a daily racing show covering all the races with analysis and, picks and plays for all the races, to get, and there's open chat so people join the show. We have a great crowd here. So if you enjoy it, click on the thumbs up and subscribe. Be part of the, we're the winning team, the A team. So we still got now the Rainbow Six starts up this race, and I'll just be back in a few. I want to get some ice for my water. I just want to see. Let's see. I'll be back in just a few minutes here. Who else? Anti-social. Congrats, Alice. All right. We'll be back in a few. All right. And we are back. We are back. This is another tricky race. After then, it gets a little bit easier. Let's see. Who do we got? Easy money, big slime. Let's go back. We'll look at some of the winners here. I think I did this, but I just want to double check. Yeah, I did. So we're good here. Let's see. I'm out for the day. Good luck to you all. Kevin, a pleasure. Thanks for joining us today. We got the ice water. Time to go to the ice water. I do have hot coffee, but we will look here at this next race. Excellent. Excellent. Oh. And we move on. Gulfstream tips, please. We will be talking about that in Deepak. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Avoid my tips today is a tip. Boris has delivered some excellent calls here, and he's joking. But yeah, let's get him, Boris. There's always another race. Better races are ahead. These 4 of the first 5, this is being the 5th, are very difficult races here. Which is, hey, that's how it is sometimes. We have some very challenging races. And race 5, we'll talk about it. Gulfstream race 5. Let's bring a few of them up. PP6. If anyone needs Brisnet PPs for today, I have a link. If you expand the description area down below, there is a link to Brisnet PPs. You can get them for Gulfstream, or you can get them for most races anywhere else in the United States. So you just click on the link. I got you covered. If you don't have video, I have a link to the video as well. And in this race, let's talk about it for a second here. Jennifer, Al, do you have an email contact? Yes. Here we go, Jennifer. Pretty easy to remember. It's all lowercase. Email contact liveracing@gmail.com. All one word, lowercase. liveracing@gmail.com. Jennifer. Okay, you got it, Jennifer. And let's take a look at this. Race 5. I have 8 I like best. Paco Lopez on the 8, but I don't think it's a sure thing. I think 3 is a player at a big price, and this pace might set up for it. And it opened 15-1, now down to 8-1. 8, 2, 3, even 6. The board tells the story here. It's hard to exclude any of these horses. Oh, help if I open the cup. Excellent. All right, race 5. 1 mile on turf, claiming 50K. So these are expensive ones for 4-year-olds and up. 122 pounds. 4-year-olds and up. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 26th is allowed an extra 2 pounds. Wow, I think the big story is a mile on turf. How does that shape up for the 3? I mean, the 3's a 7-year-old. Wow, opens 15-1. I'm just talking about that one. Second race after the claim, Jennifer Young is 29%, 2 for 7, gets Edgar Perez up 13%. Rode it to us, came in seventh, but only 4 behind the winner last race, and it had to get steadied early, and still was only within 4 of the winner at a price of 15-1, 15.7-1. Wide open. A lot of people are going to bet the 7. It wired the field, has the speed jock for Maker, Paco Lopez. I picked that one as a tentative favorite. A very tight race. Very tight race. And who's been winning this type of race? Out of 67 races of a mile, the early speed is winning 31%, but it's not really dominating. 28%, the late pressers are winning the most. The second most, 28%. Actually, post 4 through 7 are winning at a higher clip. 5 is scratched, so there really is no 8, post 8 and up. Rail has not been that kind. Post 1 to 3, winning about 10%. Post 4 to 7 seem to be the sweet spot here. If 4 has some early speed, and I expect that one to be going. Calibrator, Irad Ortiz. Wow. I tell you what, if 4 runs the fractions, it runs suicidal fractions, it ran 2, 3 back. It will get out to a nice jump. Gets a jockey upgrade from Zayas to Irad. Open 7-2. Now it came in first, won by 3 last race. It's moving up in class today. That's a bit of a concern. But let's talk about the pace. Let's look closer at it. 5 scratch, so that helps. The 2 has some early speed. Zayas, who usually rides the 4, stays on number 3. Max KO. Yeah, we're going to look at some of the stats here now, this race. Tell you what, if Max KO runs the race that it did at Kentucky Downs at a mile in September, it wins easy. Comes out of Stakes Company. It gets Lasix today for the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. So Safi sticks with his guy here, and Safi and Edgar win 27% together. I think 2's a big player here. Let me just look at what are the odds on the board? 5 minutes post, 4-1. I think that's a good price. I think that's a good price on the 2. And I just like the back race and that back race. He's wide open, folks. I'm liking that 3. I like the races that it ran at Indy and Laurel. It has a bunch of races that can win this. So I gotta like the 3. 3 at this price, 2 and 3. Now, how do I spin it with these? 4 calibrator. I think this one's going to go, but I think he's likely to be the early speed. Won at a lower class last race, but the race 2 back at Gulfstream is not good. Vied inside and retreated. I can't go here. I can't go on 4. I think there are other early speeds, and I think it's going to have trouble. I think 6 has some really good races. Look at those races on turf at Ran On Angle. 6 is a player at a price. Lucky Curlin. 5-1. Eight is tough. This is a wide open race, folks. Do I like 8 at 2-1? Well, it won at a slow pace last race with Michael Maker. Maker and Paco Lopez are 18% together. Did run a big race at Lone Star at 1.125 miles. How does this one figure here? Let me look at this 8 a second. We got 2 minutes to post. I'm going to get this in because I think we're going to play against 8. Wired the field last time. Now, this is another one I think that gets hurt by the pace here. Because we have speeds. 4 is going to be fast. I think 2 is going to be quick, but I think 2 at least doesn't need the lead. I just want to go down to 4 calibrated. What about 6? Lucky Curlin. Lucky Curlin never raced here. Now that's a little bit of a concern. Junior Alvarado. Whereas the 7 is running very well here. I know 6 is some fast turf races. Gets back on turf where he's dangerous. Wow, it's hard to bet against 6. What about 7? Jose Ortiz does have a race at Kentucky Downs. How do you bet against 7, right? The Ortiz brothers here. But I'm really impressed by the races 6 has run. Lucky Curlin. Claiming the trainer. I got to look at the trainer. I'm going to put in the pick in a second. All right, here. I'm going to go 5 here. 7. 237 box. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's it. Race 8. No, race 5. We're up a bit, so I'm really torn. I don't want to miss out on this one. I think we got some prices. Third pot spot I think is real tricky, but I think we can get this done here. Race 5, 2, 3, 6, 7, exact the box. Three is live. 3 is live at a price. Good luck, Jennifer. Who else? 6, 7, 8. Good luck, Giacomo. 50 to win on 8. All right. I think there's a lot of speed here. 1, 2, 6, 8. Good luck, Joe. 2, 7. 2 is really going to be tough, Keith. You got Safi Joseph Jr. Here. He sticks with his jock. He's inside. Go to lobby. Good luck, go to lobby. 5-1 on the six, and it's double-digit odds in the UK. The six has some really fast races that I can't get. I was going to leave it out. Okay, I was going to go 2-3-7, but it has some races that are so they're very concealed, wider races that makes it a big win contender if they could straighten if the jockey can straighten it out on the six. I think on the six it can be a very dangerous competitor, but it needs a straight trip. AC, I like 6-2 heading with each way, looking 6-8-4. Okay. Okay. Boddick, good luck, 4-8. All right, let's see what happens here. How about the seven? Gene, I think the seven is a contender. It has some races, especially the race. If you look at the seven, the race at Kentucky, all of its races really fit. I mean, you got a jockey here on it, Jose Ortiz, that can do it. And if you look at its race at Ellis Park on turf in August, and its race at Kentucky Downs, its next race, this is another one that runs wide sometimes. It can be part of this, folks. It's a tough race. I'm not going to say it's easy. 6 is 12-1 here now and got a 7-2 on place. All right. Good luck, AC. Let's get this done. 6-1-4-3. All right. Good luck, Karan. I think that 3 is a player. 7 is a gray horse. Are you kidding me? A 2, definitely dangerous. Thomas, good luck. Wide open, though. Hey, Al, I'm using your exact, except I removed the 3 from the top spot. Good luck, Irene. Yeah, it's a tough one. It needs to save some ground, Irene. It needs help from a big early pace. Good luck. Irene, that's crazy. It's now 12-1. I only got 11-1. Cindy and Yogi, Ortiz brothers, exact the box. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Greg, 2-3-4-8, and box 2-4-6-8. All right. So if the speed is on, we expected 4 and 8 to be running early, and there they go. And it's a mile. How long can they go this way? 8 does gain the lead. And who are the other ones coming? 2 and 6. 4 slips back a little bit. And 8 is 9-5, folks. I was looking for a little bit more push at the 8 than it got. So these others are going to have to move. 3 is starting to roll on the outside. And 6, Lucky Curlin. Now, the Lucky Curlin is going to have to use that Woodbine form to get up. Okay, now the 6 is coming, Lucky Curlin, and he looks like he's going to maybe overhaul the 8. And here comes now 8 is fighting back, folks. He's not giving up easy. 6 is coming, and 2 is coming late. And we get it done. We get it done there. 6-2, was it? Or 2-6? I think it might have been the 2. Dead heat, get it both ways. Hopefully it's the 6. The 6 would be 6-1 on top. Now I'm looking at this. This is like a relaxing photo finish because I'm going to hit this either way. But I want the 6 to hang on. Looks like 2's going to get it. Yeah, 2 gets it. So it's 2-6. Close, but no cigar. What are we looking at there? That was that's a $62 exacta for $2. If you spent 24, you more than doubled your money. 62.60. I think it was 2-6. If it was 6-2, it would be 82. Irene, Great job. You got it. Who else? Boris, the two has got it, coach. Yeah, that two look like he got it there. All right. Let's see. Do they got the photo? They should have the photo up any second. It looked like the two caught them late. It shouldn't take that long for them to come up with this. I'd love the dead heat, right? On the box and get it both ways. All right. Before I congratulate anybody, I want to make sure what the winning order was here. Ice water. Okay. All right, so we got now we're suddenly starting to heat up here. So out of 5 races, I gave out 3 winning plays. One of them I didn't bet, but I did bet the last 2. So we're starting to heat up here, and we still got 5 races to go. And now the races should get a little bit more easier. Well, you would think, right? They're not as wide open as the early races were. I'd like to know where the 3 was. I saw that 3 rolling for a second. What did the 3 end up going off at? 14-1. Wow, what a gift. But it looked like it fell apart. I saw it coming on the outside. And Iran did go off as the second choice here at 2-1. And the Ortiz brothers, let's look at this. They're showing this again. I don't think this is as close as they're making it out to be, unless there's some sort of a head bob. Slow it down. You know what? The 6 might have this. I don't know. Dead heat? Get it both ways? Slow it down. Now, the finish line is after the red fence. What do you think? Who do you think has this one? It looked more too. They're still looking over this photo. Two six. All right. So we can go back and we can congratulate everybody. I'm scrolling back here. That was a closer photo than I thought, because when they did the slowdown, okay, I'm just seeing. Okay, I'm back far enough. I do this. I try and give out the congratulations where I can. Keith, good job. 7-2 over 7268. Excellent. There was my play 2367. That got it done. Okay, Thomas, excellent. Boris, excellent. Excellent, Boris. What was you won there? Irene, I moved your exacta. All right, great job, Irene. Excellent. 2-6. I just want to see the winning payout there. The exact. Hey, wait a second. We get this twice, folks. Dead heat. Dead heat. We get the exacta twice. Twice. Whoa. All right. It keeps getting better, folks. Nice. There we are. Get the dead heat, folks. One exacta paid 31.60 and the other one paid 40.80. Nice. And that helps Boris as well. Great job, Boris. Who else? All right, this helps Greg out there. Great job, Greg. You get the two exactas. Get it done there on that second one. You get it twice. AC, tremendous, tremendous AC. It's too close to call. You got that right, Jennifer. Dead heat. I think that might be the first dead heat since I've been doing this show. That I'm hard pressed to think of any others. Let's see. I was down today and got it all back up here at Gulf. Thank you, Alan. Kudos and gracias, everyone here. Hey, AC, great job, AC. Glad you pulled the trigger on that one and did it. Tremendous. That's great news. Al, I was curious. Irene, do you recall what your biggest winning day on all horse racing all the time was and which track? Wow, that's a good question. I don't know. I've had a number of big days. Wow. I actually did some shows early on when I first started the channel in very late July, early August, and then took a break for a while because I was deciding on the direction of the channel to go. Because I used to show the races on the show, and then I was told I don't have the rights to show them. I would actually show them as I called them. So I wasn't like, I didn't have the copyright rights. So I thought about it for a while. Then I came back with a vengeance in November. And now I have a streak of today's the 48th live show in a row. So I had some months off, but there's a number of big hits, some big winning horses. And I'm not sure about it. I was covering different tracks, Saratoga. Uh, I can't recall the actual biggest day, but there've been a lot of big ones. And let's keep it going and have some more big ones going forward. But yeah, thanks for watching and good luck. Great job on getting that exacta twice. And speaking of Saratoga, that's a fun meet. And once the Florida Derby's over, I'm really looking forward to covering the Keeneland meet. And we were covering Del Mar at one point in the summer, last summer, and we had some big days there. But Keeneland's going to be a good meet. Keeneland, that kicks off after the Florida Derby. So that's probably going to be my day track, the track I cover most prominently during the month of April. So we're going to have some good racing there. And we got the Derby prep races. There's still so much racing to go before we come up to Keeneland and the Derby preps. And then, of course, on Saturdays in May and then in June, I'll be covering the Belmont Stakes and, of course, the Derby Day on Saturday in Preakness. I want to thank everyone for joining the show today. We got it done here with the double exacta. Jennifer, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes I got to spread out to make sure we get it done here, especially in a case like this where I saw some weaker favorites that look to bang heads together, and that's exactly what they did, the 4 and 8. And we saw that by the 4's PPs that when they press it like this, it fades. Boris, I thought at first the 2 did win. Yeah, I thought the 2 did win. I was surprised. And then when they showed the slower angle, then it was really tough to call. Raheem, how's it going today? Good to see you. Good luck today. Boris, I don't know yet that it was a dead heat. Yeah. All right. Who else? Pat, the payout splits 2 bets. It hurts if you had the 6-2 and helps if you had the 2-6. Okay, it hurts if you had the 6-2 and helps if you had the 2-6. Actually, Pat, we were looking at a 60 something exacta and it turned it into a 70 something. So we had it twice. It actually worked out getting the dead heat here, Pat. Who else? Okay, Al, I thought, good luck today, Pat. I thought I recall a dead heat in the last race on one of the shows. I'm not recalling. I'm not sure. Maybe, Irene. With 2 winners like this, I think this worked out well today. Let's see. Christine, thanks, Al, for the exacta box. Oh, you're welcome, Christine. Thank you. I'm glad you hit it. I thank you very much. And who else? Let's keep it going. Irene, my sister and I went to Saratoga last year for Travis Day. I've been to Travis Days a number of times. That's a great day at Saratoga. We couldn't place a winning bet all day, but it was still fun. The crowd there was madness. Unbelievable, the crowd there. One day on Travis Day, I saw Rod Stewart there. So who else was I see there? I saw David Cassidy there. He used to be a regular at the track, David Cassidy. At Saratoga. He spent his summers there. Real horseman, owned horses. And I mean, that was his love. He lived up there in New York during the racing season. Great crowd. It's Travers Days. That's a lot of fun. Boris, I got half stakes return on both. Total is nice. Shame I didn't have a forecast. Now I'm ahead for the day. Boris does it again. We've seen this before. Boris, great job making it happen here. I like Del Mar, nice track, beautiful track. It only takes one, Al. Yeah, there's always another race, and all it takes is one. And we move on to race number 6, 10 minutes post. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that. Click on the subscribe. Feedback is much appreciated. Thanks for joining the show today, everybody. We still got half the card left. Good races ahead. Let's get it done. I think this is, no scratches this race. I love it. Race 6. Who do we got? Let's talk about it. All right. Mile and a 16th for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. All right. We got a tricky little race here. Mile and a 16th. No scratches. Tough race. I landed on number 1. Let's talk about it. Out of 32 races of this 8.5 furlong nature, Actually, early speed is the early pressing type are the ones that win the most, and we don't really have one of those in this race. Otherwise, it's the early speed type, and we do have one, the 4, Ocean Club, who I don't have as one of my selections. And the outside post, posts 8 and up are winning the most. I really don't like the 8 who's outside. The rail is winning 13%. Closers are winning just 16%. Press, and we got a few closers in here. So we have closers by default, really. 3 of the 8 runners are closers. Post. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's see how the pace shapes up for this race. So maiden special weights. Mile and a 16th, 84K. Race 6. Arrowbolt, number 6, Rosario. The Speed, Ocean Club, and Arrowbolt. They're sprinters stretching out. And 8 has a little bit of speed. So let's talk about these. Let's try and narrow this down. One comes in from Graham Motion. That's a shipper. Affirmative lady. Graham is 17% with shippers. This one does get Lasix. Best race was on the sloppy track. Did come in second by a neck. Can you believe this? Hey, Graham Motion entered this one number 1 and a G2 as a maiden and finished second. How many times do you see a maiden enter a G2 race? Gets Lasix. First Lasix, he's 23%. Junior Alvarado up, riding this one for the first time. Had been ridden by Manny Franco. And Johnny V is first 3. It's a closer who they haven't been winning much of these, but I think we may have enough horse here to get it done. And the other one I was looking at was number 6, Arrowbolt. Here's where it gets tricky. Because the 4 and the 6 come out of the same race. Our Ocean Club did finish ahead of Arrowbolt, and I was in second race, and it moved forward after bad effort in the slop. It gets Julian Leperoux for Thomas Proctor. Leperoux is only 8% here out of 151 tries at Gulfstream, but with the teamed with this Proctor, Thomas Proctor, the two together are 23%. Now he's stretching out. First route, Proctor is 16%. Okay. Now, what about the 6? What I like about the 6, even though the 6 was beaten by the 4 last time, you do have a Rosario. I know Rosario is cold now, but he did win yesterday. I don't know what his problem is here at Gulfstream. Stretching out to routes, you have Mott Williams, who's a training edge over Proctor. Really close between those two. But what I do like about this one is it's making its second start, and it's probably going to, most of them improve the second time out. And he got stuck running wide last time, so I think Joel is going to help straighten this one out a little bit. So I give 6 the slight edge over over 4. But what about the 7? Pletcher and Irod. What he has the edge on, it's coming from Tampa. Irod is hot as hell on the 7. And I expect some improvement second out. This is another one that ran really wide. Just my own. What are the odds on that? 7-2. Closed very strong at Tampa. Justify as a sire. Second time out, I expect some improvement. Ocean Club has some speed. But does he have enough speed to really run away with this? I think 1 can run. I think it goes between 1, 6, and 7. I mean, 1 has the class. All right. Who do you like here? We got 2 minutes to post. Let's catch up. Feels like I got an amazing price at 6, 11-1 compared to U.S. price. All right, KC, Boris, you did great job there, Boris. Hello. The 1 should be 6-5 with these. Easy single in my book. Good to see you, KC Crypto. Let's get it done here. And he has a pick 5 for us. Good luck, KC Crypto. Thanks for sharing the selections. I'm with you on the 1, Coach. It's currently over here 2-1. 1 win place. James, yeah, I think the 1 looks like too much here. 3 place show. All righty. I'm just a little concerned about the 1 with the having to close here. Can Irod get this done here? Let's look at the workouts. Do I play against the 1? We're getting a little bit of a price. 7, just my own. 8 looks too slow. I'll tell you what, that 6 is really impressing me. And one, though, how do you go against 1 in this race? The question is now, can we get anything? Can we sneak somebody else in there? I mean, we're getting a good price on the 1 right now. Maybe Irod. Can the 7? Let me look at the pace figure a second. Just my own. It's going to have to come out of the clouds. Really come out of the clouds. What about 8? Jose Ortiz. Does 8 have any shot at all? One last check. I'm thinking 1 over 6, 7, or I can't go 8. What about Dale Romans? 8% first time starters with the 3. I just want to check the workouts of the 3. Little wild card in there. 19 out of 117. Ocean Club is going to have some speed. Let's do let's do a small try. Race 3, race 6. We'll go small. I don't want to go nuts here. Okay. What the hell? 1-7 over 1-3-6-7, 1-3-6-7. Race 6, try. 1-7 over 1-3-6-7, 1-3-6-7. 6 is a gray horse. Who else? Greg, 1-4 or 1-4-6-7-8. Good luck, exacta key. AC, what do you like about 8, AC? I think he looks a little slow, but good luck, AC. Okay, 1-6-8, exacta box. Good luck, Thomas. Okay, 6 looks like a nice gray. Yeah, I look for improvement second out. Jennifer, 4-6-7-1. All right, I think you got the winner there in there. Good luck, Jennifer. Okay, 1-4-6-7-8, 4-6-7-8. I'm looking for the 3 to maybe do something. Big workout. Trainer knows how to win early. Maybe that's the one that upsets the apple cart, but I think we got the others in good order here. Boris, 1 affirmative lady. Tony Vasilino. Race 6, 1-4-6-7, 6, 4-7 box. Good luck. Tony Vasilino. Jennifer. Out. 5 paid 11,000 with 2 of the 6. If you had 2 and the 6, pays twice, return twice. Whoa! Jennifer, that's wild. James, 3, place show. Good luck, James. Win, place show, 1 over 2-3 exacta. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 8 needs the distance, it seems. Good luck, AC. Best of luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Getting in the gate. Let's go, affirmative lady. 3, win, place show, Christopher. All right. Getting in. I like the 3. I hope it places and either in the 7 wins, actually. But let's see. I think one's going to be really tough. It has big, wow, 7 doesn't want to get in. Look at this. Wants no part of this. That's not good. That is not a good sign, folks. Don't scratch whatever you do. Hey, the 8's also a great horse. All right, this race kicks off the second half of the card. Best of luck, everyone. 8 gets Jose Ortiz. Well, we have to see how the distance plays in. 1 is a closer, but I think he's a little closer, or she's a little closer to the front than I expected. And the odds, Pletcher, you're getting 4-1, and 7 is moving, and the 4 is second. We need to get the 4 out of there for me to win. But good luck, everybody who does have the 4. Where's the first time starter? Where's the 3? 3's not even in the picture, folks. Wants no part of this. And 8 is making a bit of a move. Ocean Club is 5-1. And Arrow Bolt, the 6, bet down to 2-1. With Joel Rosario making its second start. Now, I like the 6 better than the 4, based on Rosario and based on the second start. And I like Mott as the trainer. But 4 is leading the way, and that's stretch out the 4. So you got to wonder how much it has in the tank. 7 is starting to gobble up ground. And one is starting to flex its muscles a little bit too here, but four is not going away easy, not going away easy at all. And you got to wonder how much it's taking out of the one and the seven. And yeah, we're not going to get this, folks. That four looks like the real deal. 1 and 7. Here comes one though. Is anybody closing, folks? We're 6. 1 7. It's easy to get 6. Joel Rosario. What's up with Rosario? Where is he doing this race? What, are you taking the day off? 1 7. Now that's not going to be that bad of an exactor, really, when you think about it. Considering you just take the two fastest with experience at the route, the class 1 in 1 and 7, and boom. And you know what? That's going to pay 25.20. Believe it or not, 1-6 would have paid 18.40. How did they make the 6 favored in this race or second choice? Huge public mistake. But I don't think some of you made that mistake. Let's see who had this. Okay, who is this? 7 was acting bad. I saw that, Boddick. 3 didn't show up at all. Got a little bit greedy. What would I do differently this race with the board? I probably would have just used 1-7 as a box and not mess around with this between the 4 and the 6. Okay, Greg, that's a nice hit. That should do something. You'll get your money back in a little bit more. Good job. Good job. You got the 1 home and you got the 7 underneath. You set yourself up. Who else? Who else had this? Tony Vasilino, 4-7, 1-4-6-7. Okay, Keith, you'll come out a little ahead there. Good job, Keith. Who else? Boris, you got a hell of a you got 2-1 on Affirmative Lady. I can't believe we got 8-5 on Affirmative Lady. I can't believe we got 4-1 on the 7. I should have checked the board. If I knew it was up to 4-1 and I got caught up in what I was doing, and if I saw the 6 was all the way down to 2-1, I definitely would have bet that exacta. I'm just looking at the pools. Holy crap. The 6 took the most by quite a bit in the place pool. What did the 4 go off at? The 4 had early speed, 5-1. You know, that could be a halfway decent, a nice little trifecta. That's very doable there. Who else here? AC, I agree. They got a great price there and great job on that single. And horse wins race 7, Austin. I have 10 as the one I like best there in the 7th, Austin. And Boris, I'm with you, Austin. Okay, I'm going to make a pit stop. I'll be right back. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. You want to see more shows like this? You're enjoying this one? Click the thumbs up button. That gives us some feedback. Much appreciated, please. Thank you very much. And also the subscribe. And if you're enjoying the show, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Make a pit stop. And I'm going to get rid of the coffee and get some more ice for the water. Be right back. Thanks for joining the show. We still have the late pick four. That's Austin country, folks. King of the pick four here. And let's see what we can get done here. Do I put a pick four together? We'll see. Be right back. All right, on to the late pick four at Gulfstream Park. It's up. Demetrius is in the house. Hi, hey Demetrius, how's it going? We'll find out. Hi there. After a big day yesterday, Toronto, FC MLS. I guess Hawkeye said the score 0.5 goals winner today. Tottenham winner. Let's see at Gulfstream. Great job, Demetrius. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. All right. Move on to race 7. Now this should be a good race. Now I'm on 10. Oh brother, 4 to 5 shot. But we're going to talk about it. There's a little bit more than just the 10 here, this race to talk about. Let me bring up these late pick 4 races. Race 7, I got to bring up 8, 9, and 10. Do you want my pick 4 contenders? Race 10, 5 furlongs all weather. Okay. So we're on a Tapeta. Oh, wait, that's race 10. Race 7, we're on the Tapeta. Mile and 70. I got an itch. I'm not picking my nose. Okay. Mile and 70, optional claim 20. For fillies, 4-year-olds and up. We're off the coffee, folks. We had the Death Wish coffee today. Those at home. 1 cup is equal to 4.5 cups of Starbucks about. And very strong. So very good. 17 to 18 bucks for a bag through Amazon. Mile and 70, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of $12.5 or less since February, etc. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 26, allowed 2 pounds. Weight does make a difference. At a mile and 70, 2 pounds, you're probably talking maybe a length or so. Just under, maybe a length at a mile 70. The gravity, you know. And if it didn't make a difference, they wouldn't even bother with weights. And sometimes you have to pay extra money. Your horses in a claiming race, you have to, take a cut on your claiming price if you get that weight, even as little as a couple pounds. So mile 70, we're on the Tapeta. There's no early speed types in here. And how do these post positions play? Now, we do have 1 scratch in here out of the 10. We have number 5 scratched. Racecraft. Didn't really figure in my plays. So I'm not concerned about that. Closers have actually been winning 29% here. Late pressers are the ones that take the biggest hit in these types of races. Let's take a look at how this pace shapes out for race 7. Irod Ortiz. The pace looks like Super Energizer. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe the 2. I think the 2 may be the pace with Edgar Perez. Or the 8. The 2, if the 2 really lets it, 2 or 8. 2 and 8. 2 and 8 come out of the same race. Let's take a look at those. Now, 2 did get the jump on the 8 last race. They've faced each other a couple of times. And I like 2 better than the 8. Okay, so let's go down. Let's just look at the 8 real quick and see how that figures. Okay, not a bad horse. Cheryl Weinbaugh. Well, Edgar Zayas. How about the 2? Oh, no. Two, very solid. I'll tell you what, that nine is no. I know nine. Okay, nine is pretty good. 10 is a fair favorite. Okay, Bobby DeBona, based on the last two races, is it going to keep going like this? That's the question here. It's won four out of the last five. Always around the wire. Gets Irad Ortiz. But I'll tell you what, if number two runs the race that it ran two back on January 7th, where it finished fourth and finished 1 1/4 back, got stuck wide. This race, it should save ground inside. Joel Santiago, kind of a mysterious trainer, 99 starts, only wins 7%, but he has a pretty quick one here, the two. I think he's actually even a win contender. If you're going to upset the 10, you can upset it with the two. Two does have you back in September, October. It won back to back here. It's as consistent as they get. But that race two back stands out. And it gets Edgar Perez up, who's 14%. Santiago on synthetics, Santiago is dangerous. He wins 12%, but he has a 6.86 ROI. That's one hell of an ROI. Going back down to the 9 a second. Runs great races, but he's really won one out of the last six. Is he a habitual money burner? And now, for example, you go back to the last. No. The 10 is not a habitual money. Yeah, 10 gets the job done. 10 is really hard to beat here. I think two is a big player to possibly upend him. And let me see how much time we have before post, because I want to get this in. 4 minutes to post. Two is wow. I can't believe two is 12 to 1 on the board here. How is that possible? What are the pools? Seven is taking some serious money. Let's take a look at seven. I don't have that one. The ones I like are 2 to 10, 2, and 9. It's Jose Ortiz. I think the 9 and the 2 can beat the 7. 5 was scratched. I'm just going to look at the pace of the 7. I think we got outplayed, folks. All right, let's try it. Let's get this done. Let's look at the odds on here. 10 over 2, 31.40. 10 over 9. Yeah, all right. There's I can't believe the odds on some of these. I mean, can I ride lose on this freaking horse? That's the question. I mean, all right. Let's put in our pick 4 play. Race 7, pick 4. 2, 9, 10. 2, 5. 1, 4, 5, 7. 3, 4. All right. 2, 9, 10 with 2, 5. 1, 4, 5, 7 with 3, 4. Exacta 10, 4, 2, 9. Dangerous. Good luck, Jennifer. Makes me think 10 may be a monster. 7 is in every race. Gene. I'm playing number 7, place market, top 3. Good luck, Demetrius. Boris. Number 7, the place market. Okay. 8 is 24 to 1. Casey Tripta. Good luck, Jennifer. Demetrius. Good luck, Demetrius. 2 is solid at a huge price. I agree, Jennifer. And race 8, also exacta. The 2, 9, 10. Heavier with 10 on top. Okay, so you may want to break that up a little bit. Because what are the odds of both the 2 and the 9 getting in there and winning? I just want to look at the 8th race real quick. Two's a hell of a definitely live here. Let's just look at the board here for a second, one last time. Probables. I want to look at daily double payouts. All righty. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Who do we got here? Boris, your two is 9.5 to 1. Definitely live. Demetrius Bohr, the 10 is drifting. 8 to 1. Thomas, 2-4-10. Good luck. And Karan 7-6-4-10. Good luck, Karan. Exacta try box 2-7-8-10. Good luck. I like 2-9-10 heavier with 10 on top. Let's see what happens here. An exacta box 2-9-10. And 2 is showing some early pace, but so is, look at the 6 go. Is he going to be the one, the fly in the ointment? And a 10 is running in 4th. And 1, we got some bombs here running 1-2. I don't see the 9. The 9 didn't show any speed, folks. I expected. Is everything okay with the 9? I don't even see him at all. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Get that ice water flowing, right? There's the 9. He's in dead last. Now 2-10 is coming. 2 is coming after the 6. So no real surprises there. And 10 is starting to exude dominance. 6 is not going away. I think the 6 might have cooked the 2. 10 is gone. Where's 9? Is he anywhere? 2, what a letdown. Here comes 7. 10-7. Wow, what a 9, folks. The Ortiz Brothers special. 1-2. The exacta will pay 10-7, 1380. Well, that was the Ortiz Brothers special. And let me just look at the 7 again. No complaints. You know, it needed the 9 to run one of its races, just like the last 2, or the 2 to run. I mean, the 2 had multiple races, really, that were fast enough to get this done, including 2 back. And he didn't do it. So that's that. And 6 gassed the 2. That's the story of that race. Let me look at the 6 for a second here. Did he have any chance at all? Bruce Canyon. I just want to see how this one usually runs. Yeah, it was a front runner. Wired the field last time. They tried to pull the long one again. So great job. 10-7, and 6 did hang on for 3rd. So that will boost some of the trifecta plays. We are alive in our pick 4. We did get the 10 home. So did we get even money at least? Even money. Okay, I'll take it. I'm glad it's not 2-5 or something. And we will go back and see all the happy campers. Okay, great job, Demetrius, on the 7 in the place market. Did finish 2nd. Who else? Austin. Great call, Austin. Made it look easy there. Who else? All right, I think we got everybody there. Yep, that's the truth, Casey. That was the best horse. No complaints. I don't know. One of the TV announcers, I heard them saying, one of the analysts was saying, and I hope you didn't follow the analyst. It didn't sway me. The analyst said, I think this is the day that the 10, whatever the 10's name is going to be beat. He doesn't really look good he really doesn't look right today. Did you catch that? Whoever was his trackside, whoever was talking about it, it was a woman. I don't know. I heard it. I was looking at the computer screen, which was saying, I don't like the way the 10 looks today. I think this is the day that's going to get beat. Made it look easy. That's the type of advice that these TV people can give that really gets players into trouble. 10 was a monster. Agreed. Okay. Just for the hell of it, I placed a super high 5. Okay. Well, you know what? They didn't show up. 1717. How'd the 1 do? Well, the 6 got in there. And hey. Okay, I will be back in 1 second, and this will literally be a few seconds. All right. We're on to the next race. We're having a winning day. We're not breaking the bank, but yeah, thanks to actually 3 exactors. Had one in a dead heat twice, and the race before that, the 5th hit one. So we're on. And another exactor I gave out came in, but I didn't play it. And I'm alive here in the pick 4. Those of you who are wondering how my selections are going today. And we've had some winners on the show here. 3 winners in a row. Okay, Boris the Blade. I'm back up. I messed up the price. Could have been had 7 to 4, but not complaining. Up 80 for the day. Great job, Boris. Excellent news. Jennifer, 10 was a monster. Yeah, wow. That one really rolled. Who else? Let's see. Race 8. And now this is a tricky race. Look at the board. Very evenly matched. Irod has taken a lot of money on the 3, who I really don't have. Pick 3 prices. Actually, 4 and 6 are the least. I don't have the 4. Rosie's Halo. Are they betting the name? Let's take a look at race 8. Can't win this race. Come on. Shooting fish in a barrel. We don't have any scratches. We only have seven entries. Let's do it. I got 2 and 5 here in my pick 3. Okay. 6 furlongs were on dirt, but fillies and mares 4 and up, and which have never won 12,000 other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted, or which have never won 2 races, claiming price 25K, weight 122. Non-winners in 3 months get £2. Fair enough. Number 2 is getting Lasix, folks. First time Lasix. Sire, Jess's Dream. Name of this one, Dreamster. Jose Ortiz up. First time Lasix. This trainer, Mary Littner, or Leitner, 1-for-1, 100%. Has won the last 2 here at this distance. Numbers seem a little light, but you know what? It encountered trouble 2 back. It still won. It ran 3 wide the last race. It still won. Has a good closing kick. It's getting better every race. Gets the jockey upgrade from Gaffleone to Jose Ortiz. Yes, that's an upgrade. 2 for 3 on this track, 2 for 3 at this distance. What type of horses are winning this race, or fillies, or whatever? 6 furlongs. We have a 304 race sample size going back to December 3rd. Try and give you the stats, give you the angles here. Early speed is winning 43%. Early pressing types 36%. Closers, there are no closers in the race. They were only winning 7%. The inside posts 1 to 3 are winning the most. All right. Broadway Force, that's one that I liked a bit, okay? I have 2 and 5 as my main choices, and those are the only 2 I use in the pick 4, but I do like the 6 a bit. Broadway Force. Let's take a look at these. We'll start with the pace. How does this pace really shake out? We'll go to some notes here. I think 2 and 6, I believe 2 and 6, with Broadway Force, 2 and 6 are the likely paces here. Alvarado on Broadway Force. But what about the 5? Now, the other one, La Chica Lateral. La Chica Lateral gets Paco Lopez. Now, that one has some speed, too. Tough call here between these 3. So I'm going to try and land on 1. And I noticed the 3, who I don't like, is taking money with Irod. So he always takes money. One I don't really like. It comes from Parks. Ran on turf last time. Does have a nice race early May at Parks. At this distance, where he won by three or so lengths, stalking. You Look Cold, Mott Williams with Rosario. Rosario's only 8% here. Yeah, William Mott, nice trainer, 18% with Rosario. Mott, 16% here in this track, over 1,600 races. I like that the 2 is getting some Lasix and has won 2 straight. Gets Jose Ortiz. First time Lasix, this trainer, 1 for 6, 17%. I guess that goes back a ways at the meet, 1 for 1. Mary Littner, 9% trainer, 10% here in only 83 races. But she does look like she has the filly to compete here. And it's run kind of a concealed race. This one always seems to go wide. I think Jose's going to straighten this one out a little bit. And breaking inside helps. And I know 3 is taking a lot of money, but I can't back this one. I'm not crazy. I know it saves a lot of ground. It has the early speed. Has a couple of races at Laurel. It won 1 at 6 furlongs. It's coming off a 4, 5, almost 6-month layoff. I think this is where rubber meets the road. He has Claude McGahee, trainer, 18% at Gulfstream, 17% with Irod. But let's just look at how fast is this one going to be running. I'm not even totally sold that this 3 is going to take the lead. I don't get it. Okay, it is technically the lone speed, One has run as fast early as this one before. One can press the 3. 2 has a good closing kick that 3 really doesn't have. I think 3 is all I rod money. Has a nice workout, 47-4 here on the 20th of February, 2nd of 8. And it's working well for this. Quality road on the sire side, curling on the dam side. Okay, so you got some fast sires in here. $200,000 purchase. It has the breeding, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I think others are faster. And I'm going to slip down to number 5, who I'm talking about. Look at the speed early. Number 5 is coming off a 94. Now, it's been off for a long, long time. So it comes back as a 5-year-old. It comes back as a horse now. It hasn't run in almost a year and a half. What do we make of this? Ronald Spats, 90 plus days away. Spats, how often does he win such a long layoff, the 5? I mean, 5 repeats the last race, but the last race was so long ago. Won by over 6 lengths. Spats, it doesn't show 90 plus days, last race. He's not good, not good. Not a high percentage trainer off a long layoff, but 5 did fire a bullet. Now it's matured, right? It's a horse now. It's not a colt. She's not it's a mare. She's not a filly anymore. So physically she should be stronger. And she does have early speed if she needs it. Workouts 10 out of 21, 49-3. A bullet on February 6th, 1st of 9, 59 seconds. I mean, this one can run quick. 4 out of 5, 2 out of 3 here in a second. So I'm on 2-5. The other one I'm looking at is the 6, Broadway Force. We may be in the deep end of the pool here. I mean, the 7 actually did run a good, is actually faster if you go back to its races. 2 back on a wet track, or ran 3 wide, but did win. But this one's making its second start. Second is a 4-year-old, won the last race. And I figure it's going to be part of the pace. But I like it. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. Wow, a very wide open board. I'm surprised that the 2 is 2. I'm surprised that the 3 is 7-2. Broadway Force now a tentative favorite. Do you land on the 5? Do you take a shot with this one that's been away all that time? I don't know. What do you think? Let's take a look. Karan, thank you very much for the super chat. Al, I had a nice hit in this 7th race. Karan, thank you very much for the super chat. Much, much appreciated. Thanks so much. Great job on that hit. Okay, who else? Okay, let's see who else here. Both the 2 and the 5 horses for courses, label on them. Irene, yeah. Excellent. 2 and 5 are going to be tough. I think if that 5 comes back and has anything left at all, it's going to be tough here, Irene. Both the 2 and the 5 have the horses for the courses label on them. 5 does have the bullet there. Good luck, everyone. Hope you have a winning day. Have a nice day. You too, Demetrius. Best. Good luck. Forested horrible turf. Sire 1 will improve. Forested Horrible turf sire #1 will improve. Who are you talking about? You're talking about #1. One does have those races, and it does have a decent race here last year. Now I got to wonder how much. And it has run in stakes company before. I mean, if you're going to mess around with a horse here, I think it has a little early speed that it could give the 3 fits. I don't like its. I don't like its. I don't like its races though. Recent races. You have to go back. Parks. It can be part of the pace. Yeah, it's a wide open race. It's kind of wide open. Not as wide open as the board says, but Ron Nicoletti's on 2-6. He's always goes with the favorites. Well, he's not on the favorite this time. Brian Nadeau, 1-2. Do I want to take a longer one and maybe mess around with Irod underneath? Not really. Why was he taking so much money early? Now am I going to let the board mess with me? Roddick, Boddick, 1972, 5-6. All right. Those are the 3 I like. I think the winner comes from them. 2-5, hopefully for me to keep that pick four going. Good luck, Boddick. Boddick on that one a little bit. One taking money, Jen. Thanks, Karan. I boxed your numbers. Number 7, Christine. Great job, Karan, helping others and winning at the same time and thanking me and helping me. Thank you very much again, Karan. Who else? Kingsman Stable used to run a ton of horses, only one start this year. Christine, yes, always. Karan, the gentleman, always the gentleman. 1-2, AC, 2-4 box of either of them to win. We didn't talk about the 2 yet. Let's talk about it. 5 minutes to post. And 2 is taking some money, Dreamster. Like the name. I have the 2. What am I talking about? First Lasix. It keeps getting better. Likes the core. Two, I think is. I can't see the 2 finishing worse than second. Do I box it with somebody? And if I do, who? If number 5 comes back, anything like she was as a 3-year-old, the trainer just doesn't. It's not good with long layoffs. And it did win that one race where it ran it like never before. I mean, it wins by open lengths when it wins. I got to think it's 2-5 get it done. Who gets it done next race? That's the question. And 2-6, 6 is Alvarado. Makes its second start after a long layoff. Raced as a 2-year-old, and then comes back. Let me just look at this 6 trainer here real quick. Well, let me look at him. Race number 8, number 6. 23% with Junior Alvarado. So he got to be feeling pretty pumped, Junior Alvarado. 17% trainer, James Jerkins. 18% here with a 2.0 ROI. I mean, I'd really be going, what are the odds on the 6? Are we getting a price? He's the favorite now. Broadway Force. Rosie's Halo. I like the trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. 27% with Zayas. I think she's a little on the slow side compared to the others, at least so far. But damn, She's always in 5 out of 6, two wins in 2 seconds. My play would probably be just stick 2-6 or 2-5 in the double. I don't think I'd mess around with exactas too much. 2 minutes to post. The 4 is a pressing type, and that's only been winning 13%. That really doesn't help. That doesn't help the 2 either. What's going to happen? Is the 3 is Irod gonna do something here? He's probably going to try and steal it on the front end. Hasn't run now since the 23rd of August. Never raced on this track, so you got to think he's going to show some speed. Two, three, the Ortiz brothers again. Box? No. Let me just look at pace a little bit again. I want to get this in. I don't think 3 has the speed to run with the others. Race 9 is on turf. That should be a doozy. Let me just look at the pools. 0 minutes to post. Now I'm alive with 2-5. Let's look at some exactas here. Will pays, probables, exacta. All right, open it up. Who do you got here? Why is the 7 14-1? I really like the 6-2 playing exacta box. Good luck, KC Crypto. No one really knows what to do here. I think 2, 5, or 6 gets it done. Your chance, okay, on 5. Good luck, Boris. Race 8, Jennifer, 1432. Exacta box 13. Good luck, Jennifer. Irene, 257. Good luck, Irene. I'll see if I have a second to look at that 7. Exacta box 126. Greg. Good luck, Greg. 5 drifted like a barge. Okay. The long layoff, Boris. 1-4 exacta box. Chris. Good luck, James. 4 to win. 4 really likes this place. I'm on a 256 exacta box. No. I need 2-5 to get it done here. Get that here. Greg All. Okay, yeah, this is a tough race. Karan, race 8. Oh, 11, 1, 7, 8. Okay, I guess that's 9. I'm not sure. 5, 7. Good luck. Let me look at the 7 for a second. Do I have a second? 7. Turf horse. I think that's what it is, but it is getting better. I know it's going to have to take to sprinting. What are the odds on that? 14 to 1. I'm surprised. Look at this. This is one of the tightest boards I've seen. As tight as you're going to see, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. And 5 shows the early speed. 1 is trying to go with it. 5 is 5 to 1. Holy smokes. Okay. I don't like this front on view. I'll tell you what, that 7 is moving. 4 is coming. 2 showed no speed at all, folks. Now 7 looks like he's going to overhaul the 5, and the 4 is coming. 2 moves to the outside. Very interesting here. Where is the 6? Is the 6 around? The 6 is dropping back. 4 goes to the front as they head off the turn. Come on, 2. Let that Lasix kick in, baby. 5 is still leading. Now 4 is coming. 6 is coming late. Here comes 1. Oh, God, you called that 1, folks. Look at this 1 go. What a great call. Holy smokes. It's just 1 for fun there. What a great race for 1. Holy cow. Some of you had this one. Very impressive. Look how fast that turned. That turn of foot there. The guy, no complaints for me. I mean, I'm disappointed, to get knocked out of the pick 4 this way. Yeah, look at the race at Parks. Parks in May, and it did have the races. It got back to its game. It got off the Tapeta. Even on the Tapeta, it ran a big race in July. And it ran a route in October. Even that was okay. And I don't know why they put this one on turf. I guess it was a trainer change. I don't know what they were doing, but got back to its game, and it looked great. I mean, it's been in Stakes Company. Very impressive. Out of Frosted. All righty. Let's congratulate all the happy campers in order here. Who do we got? Let's go back and let's look at them. All right. Great job, Jennifer. You got a decent price, too. Excellent. Excellent hit. All right. Glad we get some in here. Who else? Greg, great hit. 136. Who got third? 4. Okay. I thought we were good there coming for home. 5 was still leading and 2 was coming, and wow. 4 did get moving. 2, very impressive, but not impressive enough. Who else? That 1 was the boss in there. Boddick, 1 taking money. Yeah, look at that. And 1 will improve. Jennifer told us right here. Great job, Jennifer. Who else? 4. Okay, Greg. Now, wait a second. This was okay. 1 all, 110. Okay, so I take it that is race 8. So you got that done, Greg. Good job. Excellent job. And now we move on to who else? Okay, and Karan had that there. He had the 1 in there, but I'll tell you what, look good turning for home there for a second, Karan. Okay. The one skate at home. Always the gracious crowd. AC, good pick, Jennifer. Jennifer told us, hey, I told you would improve. Yes, you did, Jennifer. Great job. And Jennifer, gracious as always. Thanks, guys. Excellent. James White, excellent. Thomas, nice hit, Greg and Jen. Excellent job. We still got 2 races to go. I just need to get a little ice for the water, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we'll start looking over that 9th and 10th race. Let's make some money. Wow. That's 6. Yeah, not there with the layoff, folks. Not that was a bad layoff trainer, and maybe it needed one. I don't know. Maybe the horse is cooked. It didn't look good. Fell apart there. Be right back. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. If you're just joining us, I'm Al, your host, covering the races here. This is actually day 48 in a row with our live show covering one of the early tracks. Today we're at Gulfstream. We're here since 10 a.m. this morning, and now we are going on to the last race. We cover all the races as they unfold, analysis, open chat, picks, key horses, key contenders, and plays for every race I give out. And a lot of you who join the show give them as well. And we have a lot of winning players here. And again, today, as usual, some great hits here on today's show. I have 4 exactas so far. I'm ahead for the day. One of them was a double hit, actually, with a dead heat with 2 of the horses. And one of them was an exacta that I didn't play, but I gave out a winning exacta in the first. But let's see. I'm really excited about this race, and I'll tell you why in just a second. The one distinct possibility was Well Fancy when it flopped in grade 2 last time. Must have chances. I do think the one does have chances, Boris, but it gets even better. Yeah, let's look at the board. Let's see that 1-2 exacta, 48-40. Great hit there for those of you who had it. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Okay. Oh, God, I love this board. Okay. I just saw the prices here so far. And let's talk about race 9 as we head to this race. Race 9, 7.5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim, $25K. Purse, $86,000. For fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won $12,000 other than maiden claiming, starter or restricted. Oh, can you cut to the chase, please? Starter or restricted, or which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of $25,000. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race a mile or over in 3 months get an extra 2 pounds. Okay, claiming price $25K. Any of these in for the tag. We do have the AEs 13 and 14 are scratched. Oh, brother. I can't believe what I'm seeing on the board here. Okay. Who's been winning these races of this type at 7.5? We have a sample size of 32. We have a weird, strange difference. 32 going back to December. So they don't have many races like these. Pressing types are actually the type that are winning the most. 34 late pressers, 34%, and closers are winning the other 28%. Rail is winning the most, 16%, followed by post 2 and 3, who are just under 14%. The outside posts only 9%. All right. So let's talk about the pace first, and then we'll get to the good stuff. And I'm gonna, get into this real quick so we can talk about this. Everyone picking the 10 at Gulfstream. Who's on 10? Let's see. Any surprises? Diamond Hands. Irod Ortiz. All right. Fair enough. But let's take a look at it. Race 9. Let's look at the pace first. Okay, Mona Stella, most likely the leader early. What's the story with this one? Jose Ortiz. Now that's number 5, and I do have 5 as a contender in here. And surprisingly, I don't have 10 as a contender. Why not? We have a firster classic lady, improvise from France. What about Diamond Hands? It's a front runner. It's probably not going to grab the lead today, though. Let's go down to Diamond Hands. Let's see what the hubbub is about. 10, a big favorite on the board. Todd Pletcher. I don't see it. I actually don't see it. Okay, it's run third, second, fifth, second. Did win a race at Belmont. It was never raced on this track. I just want to try and dispel the. See if we 10. Okay, it has. It goes to the front all the time. I think it's gonna try and wire. I ride Ortiz. It has 3 races at this distance, 3 seconds. Who did I land on? Where there's a few here. I think 5 is run here before, and it has speed. And it gets Jose Ortiz for Patrick Bianconi. These two together win 29% of the time. 4 wins out of 14 together. Bianconi is 13% here. I rod Jose Ortiz 19%. But what I'm getting, I'm just looking. I'm not getting why the 4 is such high odds. I think 4 is a big win player here for Pletcher, and he's double digits. I mean, if this one takes to the turf at all, it's a big win contender. Has turf breeding. Has 90 Brisnet figures in the 90s. Winner of 2 of 3 in a second. Turf breeding is there. Why is this one opening 10-1? What about the 1? We talked about distinct possibility. Joel Rosario. It's another one. This is Chad Brown. Shipping in from Pimlico. Hasn't raced since May, but 90 plus days away. Chad gets him ready to run. This is another with decent turf breeding, and gets Rosario up in the rail. And the rail is winning at a good clip. It has finished second in a G1 race. Last race it ran in a G2 company. So I like the 1, I like the 4, I like the 5. And the other one I'm looking at is 7. I'm a little concerned about this one. Yeah, let's hold the folder on the 7 for a second. I just want to look at the pace. Regal Realm. This one does have some early speed, so I think that the distance helps this one. And I think this one might actually help negate that 10 diamond hand. What are the odds on 7? Doesn't finish what he starts much, really. I think the turn back could help. I think the turn back helps this one. Has not raced for more than 2 months. Does have a race here, a decent. It was leading into the stretch at a mile, so I think this helps it. I think it's faster early than the 10. Yeah. Looking at the prices, this is gonna be another one of these 4-horse box plays. Oh, look at these odds. I'm gonna give you my play. Let's get it done here at a price. Race 9. Race 9, 1457. I think 4 has a big chance to win this damn race at a price. For whatever reason, 4 is down to 9-1 now. 7 would take it a nice price here. Look at 4; he's bouncing in the post parade. Okay, let's see who we got. We may add to this, but let's see. Karan, 10-9-8-7. Okay, good luck, Karan. One, Brown. This is another one. It takes to the turf. It has a lot of class. If I was just going to take 2 this race, I'd probably go 1-4 here. I'd go 1-4, folks. For you double players, maybe 5. I 5 figures to be part of the pace, and 7 figures to be part of the pace, and 10 figures to be part of the pace. Let's look at the pools. 5 is taking a lot of money in the place pool. Let me just look at race 10. Let's look at some exacta prices. Let's look at some double prices. Let's see. What about exacta prices? 1-10-15, 10-1, 12. I mean, make no doubt about it. 10 is taking the money in the exactas. Yes, so let me look at the next race. Next race would pretty much narrow it to 3 and 4. Race 10 and 5 on the poly. Let me look at this. Race 10. Eight, naval officer next race. Oh, geez. Double odds. See what? Jose, who's on naval officer? Let me just look at next race. All right, race number 9, 10. Okay, how many minutes to post to? We're still doing good. All right. 1457 box. Quran. 10978. Good luck. Quran. Jennifer. 75812. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. 110 to win place on 5. You just look at this. All righty. Probables, will pays. It's at a double here, daily double. One, 4 with 3, 4. 1, 4 with 3, 4. We'll add that to the mix. I think the 7 and the 8 are going to knock heads next race in the 10th. I prefer 3, 4 in the 10th. And who else? Let's stay at the other two. 5, 7 with 3, 2. I don't want to leave the long ones out. We're getting prices here. 5, 7 with 3, 4. We want them all in there. We don't want to go short and be kicking myself. We're already ahead. It's going to be another winning day already, guaranteed. And we go forward here. I think we get some prices that are live. Let's take a look at the 12. Some of you are talking about the 12. So I got the daily doubles of 5, 7 with 3, 4, and 1, 4 with 3, 4. I think 4 is a big player in here at a price. I imagine the odds are coming down. Exact the box 1, 4, 5, 7. All right. Who else? Cindy. Bucks 3 win play show. Boris 11 to 1 here. Who else? Greg 1, 4, 10. Good luck, Greg. Okay. Who else? I like that 4 daily double 4, 1. Good luck, Christopher. Super 4, 1, 7, 5. Good luck, Christopher. I think 10 is an early speed type, but I exact box 1, 4. I like that exact box, Christopher. 1, 5, 10, 11. Try box. Good luck, Boddick. Jennifer. Okay. 7, 5, 8, 12. Good luck, Jennifer. 12 is getting in now. Thomas. $10 to 5 to win place. Definitely a player here. Part of the speed. I think we're just about caught up. Good luck, everybody. Couple bucks. Cindy and Yogi, 3 win play show. Paco. Irene, 9 looking good galloping around here. Galloping around there. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Let's have some fun with this. I expect a lot from 4 here. And the 1 and the 7 does get the lead. 1, 4, 5, 7 exact the box. Where's 10, who is expected to be part of the early pace? That's 9 to 5 with Irad Ortiz and Pletcher as the chalk. And 10 is strung out wide. And 7 is leading the way. Now 10 does slip into second place, doesn't get the lead as he's accustomed to. And 4 is at the back of the pack. Come on, 4. What are you waiting for? 5 not showing quite the speed I expected from him, but 7 we're getting a price. Not overly concerned yet. I gotta think the 4 is going to start to move. And the 7 is leading the way at a nice price. So far, so good. And Brown on the 1, starting to move a little bit, but let's see. 7 is having his way with this group. 5 is starting to come a little bit. How much does the 10 have left is the question. It does look like he has a lot left in the tank, but 7 is still going strong. Come on, 5. Run down this 10, 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Oh, all right. We were alive in the double at a nice price. All right. Win and lose at the same time there. Thank heavens I put the stupid, not stupid now. He's 12-1. Now we need the 3 or the 4 here. Daily double, 5-7 with 3-4. We almost had this exacta. 5, come on, 5. I'm still rooting for him, even though I know he didn't get there. Oh. What would that 7-5 exactor have paid? Would have been a $106 exacta. You know what? The 7-10 actually pays more than the 7-5 would have. 7-10 is going to pay $122. The 7-5 would have been $106. Where was the 4? What a disappointment. All right. 7-1. 7. All right. So I got the first half of the daily double home, 7-5. Who else? 14-1 Boris. I hope you got in on this. What did 7 end up at? 7, 12-1. What a great price. The turn back definitely helped the 7 here. Well, I'm looking back to see 7. I'm looking back to see 7-10 here in this. Karan, excellent, excellent. You got the 10 and the 7 in there. Great job. My exacta missed, but my first leg of the double with the 7, I need 3 or 4 to complete the double. Just missed with the 7-5. And who else? All right, Jennifer, almost got the exacta, but you did have the win on the 7. Great job, Jennifer. Excellent. You'll get paid on that one. Tremendous, tremendous. Who else? We know Karan had the 10 and the 7 in there. Great job. Wow, the 4. I'm really surprised that 4 didn't do better than that. I'm happy with the 7 to be alive in the double, but 5 couldn't get home. He just hung there pretty much in the same spot the whole race. Boddick, tribal 1, 5, 10, no, 7. All right. Did the 5 end up being favored that race? I guess he did. No, the 7 was no, the 5 actually did end up being the slight favorite. Shame on you. Shame on you. Um, the evil Ortiz, or the bad Ortiz, I shouldn't say that. The weaker Ortiz, Jose Ortiz, the bad Ortiz, again gets bested by his championship brother, Irod, by missing second on the favorite. Jose, do you think maybe it's time for Jose Ortiz to retire? I don't know. It's seriously 5, man. What are you doing there? What a shame. 5 was faster than the 10, had everything set up for him. The only thing good about that is the 5 had the speed to actually press the 7, and thankfully he didn't. So maybe we'll be better off with the daily double with 7 on top if we can get it done with 3, 4 in the second. Because if 5 would have won, I would have at least liked it second. I mean, by the 5 not pressing the 7, that left the door wide open for 7 last race. Who else? I think we got everybody covered here. 7 taking late money. He didn't take much, thankfully. 12-1 is a great price. Okay, who else? And there we are, daily double, 5734. We're alive. We need 3 or 4. Got my work cut out for me. But I think 7 and 8 might knock each other off and open up the door for number 3 or 4. And I got to depend on one of the Ortiz brothers in the last race. That 710 exacta, 122. The 7.5 would have been a little bit less, about $20 less. I'm depending on Jose Ortiz this race. 3 is 4-1. 4 is 5-2, and 7, 8, 5, 2, and 7-2. So there, I think the pay stool opens the door up for 3, 4. Good hit. Thanks, Boris. Thanks, Boris. Yeah, we're live in the double here. 14-1, coach. I can only wish I was on that winner. I wasn't even going to use it in the double. I just figured I better cover it. Since I had the 1 and the 4 and the 7, how can I leave it out when it's one I thought good enough to win in the 4-horse box? Let me get these other 2 in there. I was just initially going to do 1, 4. And we got 1 race left. Al, great call on the 7. Thanks, Greg. Let's get it done. 5 was clear 2-1 favor in the UK. And 5 should have done much better than that, Boris. It really should have. Dave, doubles are good, 220 and 173. Are you kidding? I didn't even check the double payouts. Wow, 220 and 173. All right, I think I'm in good shape here. I really like the 3, 4. Irene on the double payouts. Thanks for the heads up also, Irene and Dave. See, Boris, Jennifer, I noticed you've been on fire today. You must be having a great day. Go, girl. Yeah, Jennifer has been on fire here. Great job, Jennifer. Who else? Jennifer, the stable is only 100%. Check your loop. All righty. And we've reached that time of day again, folks. We're down to race number 10. Can you believe it? Where does the time go? All righty. Race 10. What are we looking at? Let's talk about it. Okay, let me see something. All right, let's talk about this. Race 10. Irod's taking the money here. He's no luck. He's no luck this race. The hard part is going to be picking between the 3 and the 4. Naval officer. I'm surprised. Race 10. Let's talk about race 10. Get rid of race 9. We've reached that part of the day. Race 10. Where does the time go? We've been here since 10 a.m. and it's been an absolute blast. I want to thank everyone for joining the show, and congratulations to all the winners on the show. A number of you here on the show have been hitting some tremendous plays. So let's get it done. We're not done yet. We still have a race to go. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. It seems like we haven't had as many Tapeta races today. Is it me, or are there less of them today? Let me add them up before we talk about this 10th race. How many races on the Tapeta? 1, 2. Only 2 Tapeta races today. Can you believe that? For a while there, they were ignoring the dirt and they went to the Tapeta. And lo and behold, the winners are coming in more often. Isn't that something? Race 10, excuse me. Race 10, 5 furlong. 5 furlongs, all weather. Purse claiming 12.5. Purse 24,000, includes 3. All right, for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Fine. Now it's 12.5. And now, if you want to put your horse in, excuse me, if you want to put your horses in get an extra 2 pounds for 2,500, you put them in for a discount. Claiming price is 10,000 instead of 12.5. And you get an extra 2 pounds. And one is in on the weight break, no scratches. One is in for only 10,000. They must really want to get rid of that one. All the rest are in for 12.5. What about that one? Is that one any good? 12-1? I don't see it here. All right. The pace, it all goes through 2, 7, and 8. 7 and 8 are going to be knocking heads here. They faced each other on February 1st. Let's look how they did on February 1st against each other. That's 7-8, 2 of the ones that are taking the money here. February 1st. Number 8, naval officer, finished bump start, finished 4th, 4 back. And this 5 and the 7 with Irad Ortiz, I guess he bumped this one. He finished 5th at the length behind the 8. So I actually like the 8 is actually a little faster than the 7. So I prefer naval officer, but the 2 together, I'm not crazy about it. And I'm going to Banker's Hour. That's the one that I like best. I think they've been going back, and this one has multiple race it fast enough to win here. I think this is the most likely winner for Loza, Efron Loza Jr. Two back, came in second by a neck. This one doesn't seem to like to get it done for some reason. Paco Lopez up, and this trainer Loza Jr. is 22% with Paco. 4 winners out of 18 races. Loza Jr. is, get this, how is this possible? 30% trainer out of 745 races? 23% at Gulfstream? Holy smokes, what a winning percentage. And he really has the fastest one. What about the two? The two did win. Let's see, 12.5, 12.5. Trainer change. And it goes to Victor Babos Jr., who's winning 19% here. Jose Ortiz. I think we're going to just do the 3-4 box, folks. I think that's enough to get this baby done. 2 high percentage trainers. I don't see anybody else that really contending with these two. Maybe naval officer, but I expect the speed duel to eliminate both the 7 and the 8. 9, I think, is a bit of a player. He was in that February 4th race, but I think he benefits from this pace. What happened to this last race? 9. Let me just check 9. Cupid's Dart. I think this one benefits a little bit. So what about a 3-4-3-1 3-4-9 exacta? What are the odds on the 9? Cupid's Dart. Gotta love that name. And that's got to play on words. Cupid, love. Not that funny. 20-1. Second off the layoff, Guadalupe, one of those dangerous trainers. 19% gets Lionel Reyes up. Cupid Start. How is this one 20-1? Here's your show horse, folks. But no, can Cupid's Dart actually win this race? That's the scary part. I like it better underneath. But do I throw it in the freaking box? If this one improves, let's do it. What are the odds on 9? What the hell, right? Let's make it a horse race. Cupid Start 10-1. 3-4-9 exacta box. What if it comes up? It improves its second time out on the. It improves second time out here on the Pita and wins. Okay. Race 10 exacta box. 3-4-9. I need 3 or 4 to get it done here. 9 is my play. Do I hedge on these? I think I'm good with this right here. How many minutes to post? We got 5 minutes to post. Can these guys eat more? Possibly eat more chalk? Samantha Perry on 7 and Ron Nicoletti on 8. How are they not mentioning these? Ron Nicoletti picks 3/4 and Samantha picks 4/3. I'll sit tight, all right? It's going to be a winning day either way. But I like my odds here. Do I want to put others over my daily double, whatever? I don't know. Maybe I'll put something in there, but I don't want to right now. Boris, a lot of hype for this big fight coming up in the next hour. Jake Paul versus Tommy Furk. Anyone paying to watch this must have more money than sense. Not even real boxers. Fixed fight for sure. Wow. Let's see, Dave. That turf course is garbage. Just they can't even run more than 2 or 3 turf sprints a week in the course because it gets torn up too much. They used to be able to run 3 turf sprints a day. I don't know. I thought didn't they get a new turf course over there, Dave? I'm not sure, unless it's somewhere else. Turf Downs. Yeah, I love turf sprints, Dave. I missed that. Where were they today? Great point. Jennifer, down here, Dave, we call it turf down here. It's a combination of turf and dirt. All right. Speed on that surface. Let's see. I didn't realize you're in Florida, Jennifer, so you must have been to Gulfstream Park then, Irene. Good luck, Irene, in this last race. All the time, Irene. Where are you? I've lived in South Florida since I was 50 years old. 50. Where does Al live, Jennifer? I'm in New York. I'm in New York, Queens, New York, Jennifer. Let's see. Who is this? The Whole Foods Deli next door to Gulfstream is well up, better than the one in my area. So much good Latin food at that store. Whole Foods. Steak and Shake across the street ain't bad. Dave. Turf sprints. Yeah, I've missed turf sprints. You bring it to mind. So where are they? Exacta box 349. I think that 9 can improve and sneak into that exacta. Do I want to throw something else in there on top of those 3? Maybe. Let me just see. Do I play against my horses? Let's see. James, 2368. Good luck, James. Let's talk about the 2 and the 6. We didn't mention those. 6 is going to have to improve. It did run a race a couple back. What happened? Okay, it really needs to move up. Decent trainer. Gustavo Delgado is 18% with Ezequiel Jaramillo. Needs to improve, though, to get in there. And as far as the 2 goes, the 2 does have some races. It seems to be circling towards a good one. And what I'm actually going to do here, just to see if I don't get this done, what the hell are the odds on the 2 here? 2 is 6-1. 2 is pointing to a good race, actually. It has better races to run back to. And if it runs its best race and it's pointing to it, 2 is a big player. And he does have speed to get in there, and he's inside. So I'm going to go this way. I'm going to put in a backup exacta of 2 over. Do I even do this? Do I even want to 2 over 349 over? I don't think so. Let me just look at these exacta prices with the 2. Let's do it this way. This is my idea of a hedge bet, if you can believe this. I don't recall a show horse in this race. What was it? I think 9 is dangerous. So what I'm going to do here is this. I am going to put in a hedge play, but not with the one you think. Race 10, hedge trifecta. I too has some back races that are fast enough to win this over 3, 4, 9, over 3, 4, 7, 9. I think the 8 has been running a lot of races lately, and I think the 7 might, the 8. I think the 7 might have a little gas in the tank to sneak into third. So that's my hedge. But I'm alive in the daily double, and I have an exacta box here: 2 over 3, 4, 9 over 3, 4, 7, 9, and I'm alive in the daily double with 3 and 4. And I got an exacta play of 3, 4, 9. I wouldn't go crazy with it. I'll tell you what that would pay right now, Irene, on 9. It's not one I'd go nuts with. It's only paying right now 520 to 520 to show. But I'm using 3 on top in a in a hedge trifecta. Who else? Okay, 2, 3, 6, 8. Excuse me, James. Good luck, James. Confidence game put me up. It only takes 1. Exactly, James. Boddick. Yeah, 2. I mean, it's circling back towards a good one. Yeah, the jock is tough, but I think maybe the horses, or is it a horse or is it a filly? I think it's Joyce. Okay, naval officers. These are males. All right, good luck. Boddick, 3, 4, 8, 9. Good luck. Hey, Thomas, I'm in New York, in the Queens area, Rhode Island. Okay. Good luck, Thomas. Christopher, 23 on 7 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Karam, 1, 3, 4, 8. I think 3, 4 get it done here. Good luck, Karan. Let's play today. 2. 2 is live, Boris. 2 has those races. We talked about it. 7, 1, 3. Christopher, good luck. Jennifer, 7, 9, 6, 8. Good luck, Jennifer. And we got the exacta play there. Boris, 2, only 5 to 1. Yeah, I could understand that. Greg, I like the 8 here. Naval officer. Good luck, Greg. Box 3, 4, 7, 8. Okay, good luck. Trifecta, that's a hedge trifecta. 2 over 3, 4, 9. I like 3, 4 best. Irene, 9 looks like a show play. Yeah, that is the show play. You get 520 list I saw. Giacomo, 50 to win on 2. Good luck, Giacomo. Exacta key, 7, 8, 9. Good luck, Thomas. Larry Columnist. Irene just said Bankers Hour seems to run best with Paco's aboard. Okay, very. Now, Bankers Honors, yeah, a very high percentage trainer. And I'm surprised that the 1 and the 5 are the ones showing speed. I thought we'd see 7 and 8 showing speed. Very interesting here. I gotta think the 4 is going to come, folks. Here comes that 2. Not quite what I'm looking for here. Come on, 4. Keep that distance. All right, we get the double home. Okay, the 2 did come in second. Excellent. So we hit the daily double. Almost had the damn near trifecta there. Not the trifecta, but the exacta. 3, 9 did come in fourth. Side box 3, 4, 9. Great job by the 2. What I'd like to know is this. How come 7 and 8 show absolutely no speed when they both have blinding speed? I mean, did I catch a break here? Did these guys take the race off? And that includes Irod. on the 7. Where was the 7 and the 8 with the speed? That's 172 daily double, and we will pay 173.60. So we have a winning day. Excellent. 7-4 daily double. All right. Who had it? Let's see. Let's go back and look. I'll tell you what. I was close to winning that. I wouldn't have been much of a triple with the 4 on top, with the 2 on top. I'm glad I got the double instead. Who else? I'm going back to give the congratulations where they are. I'm not seeing many bets here or plays. All righty. Zach to play, not good, but it's okay because of the double. I got first, third, and fourth. That 2 there, I'll tell you, it really was pointing to a big one, and it looked a little shaky that if I was good, if the 2 did catch the 4, I'd have to try, but I'm much better off with the double. Who else? Line. And there's the daily double hit. That double does return 173.60 to make it. We were up a bit, and we finished definitely up a bit now. Solid day with the double 5 with 7-4. So I want to thank everyone for joining the show today. I played your double, but I'm happy. Great job, Irene. I'm glad you played it. You were the one that you entered it and went with it. So great job following through there. Tremendous. Congrats on the daily double, Rich. Thanks very much, Rich. James, that is going to be a great day of racing. They start at 11, so we'll be out there earlier. Okay. Looking forward to next Gulfstream. Yeah, they start at 11. And it should be a lot of fun. So we'll be out there earlier. What a great card it's going to be next week. And great job, Irene, on the double. I will email you. I have some books for you. Another great show. Thanks very much, Jennifer. And great job today. You had some tremendous picks. And all of you, a bunch of you had great picks. And you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. And Irene, yes, another great show. Thanks, Al. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jennifer. You're welcome. And thank you very much. Thanks for watching and being on the show. Great job on some of your plays here, all of you. And thanks, Al. Looking forward to next week. Okay, let's see. You got the double, Coach. Well done, mate. I came in second too, but still happy. I made 50 today. Great job. Great show. See you tomorrow. Good night. Yeah. Playing his Parks tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for joining the show. Enjoy your Sunday evening. All the best. Parks tomorrow. Have a good night.